and our PM is right. And Mazen Nan Kanu is always right. So remember the word. He's always right. And Simon Ekpa is always right. So APM did not come out, remove anything from the attribute or from our organogram. So it's right to continue with the lobbyist. So we will be paying lobbyist. If we will pay lobbyist, add say if money, there is money, say we add more lobbyists to various places. I'm telling you honestly. But notwithstanding, let us continue. This is what my answer to the question of our brother. So thank you, everybody.
All right. Okay. Welcome, Minister Snow. Yeah, but Emeka has been waiting, please. So Emeka just needs to go ahead, please, before Minister Snow. All right. Honorable Emeka, you can go ahead now.
Well, I would have loved to just go straight, but because this is some kind of diversion from the main course of the discussion, and I think it was at that point that Mr. Snow stepped up. So let's just clear that and get it out of the way and concentrate on the main topic of the day. So I believe he has something to say about it, that all the whole talk about it is absolute rubbish and it's not even worth talking about, but he would like to talk about it. So Minister Snow, if you have something to say, you want to talk about it, and let's end it there. Then I will return back to the main topic of the day. I don't like to talk about that because those are ignorant people, and for me, it's not every stupid thing they say that you give answers to. But maybe because of the nature of our people, they like to know everything. They want to hear everything. Out of their ignorance, they will be asking questions that will make you to reveal things that you are supposed to hide. Anyway, so please, Mr. Snow, you can come up if you have something to say, then I can come back to the topic of the day. Thank you. I'm waiting.
Thank you so much, Amaka. You just read my mind, even though you said it all. Greetings, everyone. I'm going to keep it short because I'm somewhat very busy, and I know everybody's busy, but just pardon me, please. The few thing I wanted to, the little thing I wanted to say, I'm standing on the existing protocols, please. The little thing I just wanted to add to what is being discussed is very simple. If you say we don't need a lobbyist, I want to remind you that Onyendu, over a decade ago, about a decade ago, told World Igbo Congress that they should have gotten lobbyists, then be using the lobbyist and tell him, give him feedback what is going on in the United States, not waiting for him to get the lobbyist. This is 10 years ago. You know, people don't understand the importance of having a lobbyist, and especially with what we're doing. But we don't blame them. They were never in what we are doing. They don't agree with what we're doing. So there's no way they're going to be okay with us having a lobbyist. For left for them, we should stop everything we're doing or raise funds and give it to them. So that way they will be happy. Those who are complaining about lobbies or not, um, what have you contributed to the lobbyist in the first place? This is the questions you should ask them. What have you even contributed to the defense forces? Any person making conscientious decision that has made a decision to be contributing a fathom, a dime into what we're doing and doing it with all their heart will not be asking all these questions because it is very simple. As long as you're inside of what we're doing, making these contributions, you're going to know what is going on. You're going to keep your head because you want the success of the seed that you're sowing. You want that seed to germinate. So the people will always know. Now, the other reason why I took the mic is I wanted to tell our people who are listening and those who are not yet making donations to what we're doing, but you see the work of the lobbyist. We have a lobbyist committee. Our sister Lova Kobondo has been a member of this committee from the time it started, and other of our so many senior citizens are members of this committee. And since this committee started, from Ngozi taking people and all this nonsense that happened, there are people that have stayed consistent. One of them, like I mentioned, is our sister Lova Kobondo. Like sometimes I don't know how to express the way what these our senior citizens that people are not seeing are doing. Sometimes I just don't have the right words to express it or to explain it. So please, if you know that you are in what we're doing, that you understand what we are doing, please join us in the lobbies committee so that we will keep pushing forward, so that we will keep shutting our enemies up. Those people who say we don't need a lobbyist, yes, we need to be in this committee. Why? Like the last speaker said, if we have the right financial capacity, we should have lobbyists even in Canada, in different places. But just the work that our lobbyist is doing in the United States is causing all these reactions that you're seeing. It's part of the reason why all these reactions you're seeing is going on. So we need more people to join us in the committee. We need people to do their part. Be a patriotic Biafran and pay your liberation tax. Love your homeland enough to give us an IOU loan. Save your money with Biafra. It is the surest way to save. It is one sure investment you will make for your life, for your children. If you don't have 1,000 ejema to put at once, hey, reach out to me. We can discuss it and you will make that payment and you will get your certificates too. If you're in homeland and you want to join the IOU loan, talk to me, talk to our Minister of Information, and we will get you enrolled into the IOU loan. But it is very important that each and every one of us who can join us do what we have to do. The only reason why we're still talking is because we don't have the right finances. If we have the right finances, these terrorists that are in our land with whatever kind of khaki they're wearing, we would have gotten rid of these people in a split second. Why do I say it's going to be less than a month? Because, hey, they've already beaten them 2 times already. They've beaten the Nigerian army, they are terrorists, 2 times already. Why do you think they were crying in the Senate? It's because of what the defense, all the joint defense of what Nigeria, Navy, all of them came together to cry about an army that is not up to a year old then. What do you think they will do to these people when we do the right thing? For those who keep hoping and believing in Nigeria, I am very sorry for you. I am very, very sorry for you because in no time, in a very short time, all of you will realize that it's not only that Nigeria is not for you, but Nigeria is that cancer that will kill you if you refuse to cut it off. You cut it off mentally, and then you join us to do what we are supposed to do to make sure that we kill this cancer that is killing everybody in the geographical location called Nigeria. Go on the media now, go to our information minister's handle. Everywhere there is killings of people in all areas of Nigeria. The only place that that people are safe from the ragtag wearing terrorists is somewhat in our land, even though we have them as recruited soldiers killing our people. Please, like I said earlier, be a patriotic Biafran citizen, and pay your liberation tax. It is very, very important that you understand the importance of liberation tax, the importance of taxes. Our brother Emeka Socrates has given several lectures on the usage of taxes, why people have to pay their taxes. So people should queue in, people should join us, do the needful. If our leaders come out today, tomorrow, they're still going to ask you to make donations. They're still going to ask you to pay to build funds for us to be able to defend our land. So why are you waiting? Why you're waiting for them to say the same thing they're going to tell you? Has all the fight against Briggy, have you not gotten the proof that, hey, This government in exile actually cares for me, cares for my people. Have you not gotten all the evidences that you need? If you have not, just give us your IOU loan. Make a bet with Biafra. And I can assure you, it is going to be a good bet for you. This is not going to be like Niger bet. This bet, you're going to win. Everybody wins. That is one thing with the IOU loan. You win, Biafra wins. Biafra win, you win. Bikono, anyị menụ ngwa ngwa anyị emeghela ọdachi. Ma nye kọkọ n'nwa mmiri ọ na ọgbala anyị ụfụfụ. I like these two statements because they go with each other. Anaghị ekwu ha adụ ya ka egwu. People don't want to stand up and do the right thing. Maybe mgbe chi jiziri unu achụbazie ewu ojii unu. Daalụ everyone. Thank you all for being here. Those who have been speaking, may God bless you and continue to expand your knowledge on what we're doing. And those who are making sure that they are doing their donations and contributions, God will continue to grow your finances so that you will give us more. Maka na asị na onye enye bụ onye na-enyekwanụ. So I believe that God will continue to bless each and every one of you, prevent every expenses, ill health that will come to you, so that that money that you will give to the doctors, you will give it for the freedom of our people. Dalun everyone. God bless us all. Dalun all.
Okay, thank you so much, Minister Snow. All right. Emeka, I'm going to go ahead. Information Minister have scheduled the space as well. So when he's on,
Okay.
we all of us will move over. Okay. Honorable Emeka.
All right. Thank you, NK. Yeah, thank you, NK. Thank you, Mr. Snow. The House, is tutors. You're now in the listening section. Okay, I just would like to address the question raised in the topic of the day. I'll go straight to who are the enemies of Biafra, and then, of course, how we can overcome, and then to continue funding. I just noticed one while Mr. Snow was speaking. So I want to start with the question of who are the enemies. And we have them in three categories. We have those who have decided, and from the onset, for some reasons, to give the wrong narrative about the nature of Nigeria. And they have continued to create diversions in the minds of people as regarding the determining factors of what happens in Nigeria, be it economically, politically, and otherwise, including the list, sports, and whatever. There are those who have continued to give that impression that certain things that are actually the determining factors do not matter. And that story has been there. It is, in fact, the most powerful. And that has hindered foreign countries who would have helped us from supporting, because the wrong story is being presented and people do not understand the real problems of Nigeria, the way Nigeria is constituted, and why it shouldn't exist, because the wrong image is being presented. The second one will look like, okay, something everybody knows, the international community, their benefits, what they are benefiting from Nigeria, and all that, some others, with the oligarchy and all that. The third, of course, will be the enemies within. So, but I want to start from this question of wrong narrative that shields the true story of the nature of Nigeria and of the factors that determine the governance, the politics, the economics, and of course, the reasons for the wrong structure of Nigeria. Let us go. Tutors, you are very good at such. If you are there, please swipe the face of your computer or your handset and just do this. I have my answers here, but you can just pick it fast from me. Just take your bio. First thing I would like those who want to study this to do is this. Say, which countries in West Africa have Fulani? I repeat, which countries in West Africa have Fulani? And I will give them to you while you do that. If you like, you can prove them later. Number 1, Mali. Number 2, Guinea. Number 3, Senegal. Number 4, Niger. Number 5, Nigeria. But I know personally, number 6, Mauritania. And Mauritania is spelled Mauritania. These are the 6 countries that have Fulani in West Africa. Okay, so I started with that. Which countries have Fulani? Which countries in West Africa have Fulani? So there are 6: Mali, Guinea, Senegal, Niger, Mauritania, and Nigeria. Okay, now let us see. Then the next question is a functional statement you should type on your Google bar. What is the percentage of Fulani population in, you leave that function there. First, type Mali. Again, I say, what is the population of Fulani in 1, Mali? When you go to Mali, you get 15%. So Fulani constitute 15% in Mali. If you remove Mali and put Guinea, you get 38%. If you remove Guinea and put Senegal, you get 24%. If you remove Senegal and put Niger, you get between 6.5 and 7.5%. If you remove Niger and put Mauritania, you get 30%. If you come to Nigeria, they are saying something in the neighborhood of 10%, but it is not, because Fulani population is between 13 and 15 million, and the population of Nigeria is 250 million. So 13 or 15 over 250 will give you only something between 6 to 7%. So again, I say the Fulani population in Mali is 15, in Guinea 38, in Senegal 24, in Niger 7.6, in Mauritania 30%, and in Nigeria maybe about 6 to 7%. All right. Now take another functional clause on your Google bar. Has Fulani ever ruled? I repeat, has Fulani ever ruled? Has a Fulani ever ruled? Then when you put Mali, you will get no. You put Guinea, you will get no. You put Senegal, you will get no. You put Niger, you will get no. You will put Mauritania, you will get no. But you put Nigeria, you will get 2. And that 2 was as at the time when we had Shagari and Yaradua. But now we had Buhari Abi. So at least we have 3 that are confirmed Fulani ruling Nigeria over these years. Now, what am I driving at? Fulani has 15%, 38, 24, 30, and all that high population in those countries, but they never ruled in those countries. Never, not once in their whole history has a Fulani ruled in those places. But in Nigeria, where they have the least population, that is where they have produced 3 presidents, complete full-blooded ones, and the other ones will be half. Some of the ones that rule, people like Mutaland, if you look at their Fulani blood, is there among them. But full-blooded Fulanis, just about 6 or 7% have ruled, they have produced 3 presidents, 3 heads of state in Nigeria, where they have only 6%. But where they are having greater population, they have not been able to achieve that feat there. Why is Nigeria's case different? That is a question. And I'm addressing the international community. Why is Nigeria's case different? At least they are more educated. They can understand the analysis. Here is a population that is very small. The place where they have the smallest population ever, that is the place where they have the highest dominance. That is an irony, a complete one. And then you should ask yourself, why is it so? Now, it is so because of the determining factors in Nigeria. That was why I started by the determining factors. And these determining factors are the things that have made a very minute population to become powerful among the majority and to become a problem in their midst because of the determining factors. And here are the determining factors. The considerations that rule everything in Nigeria. 1, the ethnic nationality, ethnicity, and ethnic nationality. That is a powerful determining factor of governance, of politics, of economics, of the structure and establishment of Nigeria. The ethnicity is part of it. That is, of course, ethnicity is just another way of saying a nation. So the nationality to which the person belongs is a determining factor. Second one, the religion. The religion is another determining factor, because Fulani belong to a religion which is dominant in a place, and they are the people who are heading that religion. Therefore, they ride on that to become powerful. That is number two, religion. Number three, the very civilization from which that person is coming from. Following where they are, that civilization which they have, which is the Muslim Arabic civilization, is with them. Because of all the religions, Jewish or Judaism, Christianity, all of them have dropped, they have shedded away the part of them that was politics, that had to do with government, that had to do with culture, and they have now purified themselves. Islam is the only religion that is carrying within it the culture, traditions, the politics, and government of where it emanated from. Till tomorrow, they haven't removed anything. So wherever you see Islam, certainly there is Arabic culture there. You cannot separate them. Wherever you see Islam, certainly there is Arabic civilization there. There is everything. Government of the Arabians is there. Where have you seen Christian Republic of Britain, Christian Republic of Norway, Christian Republic of New Zealand, or of Australia? But you have what you call Islamic Republic of Egypt, of that and that and that all over the place, because the government and the Islam are the same. And so also their civilization, everything is carried along. So the civilization is part of it. For the culture is part of it. Now, these four are the things that determine the nature of Nigeria: governance, politics, and even the establishment of anything, be it structure or whatever, in Nigeria. And these things are the things that Fulani are riding on. Because in the place where they have domiciled for so long, the people who are in the majority in that place care more of bringing themselves together as one people and fighting for a common cause in Nigeria. And Fulani is at the head of their religion when they gather to them when they get themselves together as one people living in one territory. That is one religion. That is a nation. So you can identify them as Hausa nation. And then they are carrying together with them the religion, which is also what is dominant in that place. Therefore, Fulani automatically becomes powerful by the population of the people who have, by the British concoction of figures, become the dominant group in Nigeria. So that is how Fulani has become powerful. Left alone, 5 or 6% of the people could never become president 3 times in a place where they are almost irrelevant. Now, why am I saying this? Because when you go now to discuss with anybody outside Nigeria, they won't understand that there is actually an established country, an established nation, distinct on its own, with its own ethnic group, their culture, their religion, their own government, and standing on their own. Distinct from the other one, which is Biafra, distinct from the other one, which is the Oduduwa or Yoruba nation. Consequently, they mix things up. They see us as being the same with them. When you are talking to an American, he is looking at you as if you have the same structure with him. He doesn't understand that we are talking about 3 different nations. Those who keep peddling that very idea and story that we are just one common people, everybody is the same, are the ones causing the problem. So they don't know this difference. Now, these are the common enemies. You see again, some of us, some of our people go out there in the world and they keep projecting that image without really identifying. You are talking about Fulani, but don't you know why they are powerful? They are powerful because they are just the instrument of a nation that has projected them. If you're talking about AIDS and somebody is having running stomach, Fulani is like the running stomach. But the AIDS, the virus itself is the problem. So if you are talking about what is being projected, they are just the symptoms of the problem. Because the people that are actually projecting it, that is the real virus, are the group themselves, all the Hausa and everything that they have gathered themselves of what we normally call, they always project it, they say one north. One north is that idea of one north, which is one nation, that has made Fulani strong. That is why they are looting. Even recently, this man, what is that? Atiku was talking about it. They have that idea of one. They don't really care. Hausa doesn't care whether Fulani will be ruling Nigeria from now till Jesus comes back again. They don't care. All they want is that, yes, they are one people and everybody is speaking their language and they have gathered as one. That is enough for them. That is why these people can be as small as that and they are ruling. Check it out. Take all these indices I've given to you. They are exact. And that is one problem. People have to understand that these people are having a different nation, distinct nation, and that is why such an insignificant group can become so powerful. And every time you go into at the national level, anything about Nigeria is to identify as one group. And whoever they present is not of any importance to them, wherever the person is coming from. This is what Atiku said, either last month or last 2 months. That is the truth about them. So we go to US and people think they don't want to understand that you have a distinct nation. Those people who keep projecting that idea that we are all one and that there is no difference, those people are our public enemy number one. Anybody that is doing that, anybody that keeps saying that Nigeria's problem is political, Nigeria's problem is about, what do they call it, restructuring, Nigeria's politics is about economy. If everybody is feeding fine, there will be nobody asking for his own nation. If everybody is given opportunity to rule, there will be those people are they are enemy number one, because they are not bringing out the truth that we have 3 distinct nations, which I have used Fulani to bring out here, that the fact that such an insignificant group can come out and rule is because there is a distinct nation that is projecting them. They are riding on the larger population of that group, that collective that is called a nation, that is having one common language, Hausa, living in a particular territory that is Hausa, and having one common religion. That is why they have formed a nation by that. So they are distinct and they are complete as a nation. Go and check the definition of nation. And this is why they can continue to rule. So anybody then that keeps telling us that Nigeria's problem is about economy, is about restructuring, and you are going to split Nigeria, those people are the problem. Anybody that says Nigeria's problem is religious, those people are the problem, because they are presenting the wrong narrative. They are presenting the wrong nature, the wrong impression. The determining factors are there. I have spelled them out. This very fact that there are distinct nations is what determines everything. It determines the politics, it determines the economy, it determines the establishment of any structure in Nigeria. Now, consequently, who are these people? Talk about the Ohanes and Diara. They came, while we were talking about Biafra, they said they were looking for the structure, and that idiot on Wood, he went to Onitsha. And whilst people gathered there and were shouting him down, he was saying Igbo people have decided on restructuring. Those people who have that kind of idea, they are the people, they are the problem. They are our own enemies, number one, that say they need restructuring. We don't need restructuring. We need the identification of who we are. Every nation knows itself. So we need to establish that. We come again. Those who think that Nigeria's problem is about politics, they want to go and rule. People like the idiot of a person. Our problem is not political. The problem is that there is the determining factors that are being overlooked, that these are three distinct nations. Three nations, distinct, complete, within the territory, with their population, with their ancestry, with everything that is with their culture, with their civilization. With the Arabic civilization they have, with their the religion they have, with their territory they have there, with their common language they have there, they are a nation. And that is why an insignificant group can be so powerful as to rule such a big country of 350 million people 3 good times. Whereas where they have 38%, where they have 24%, where they have 50%, where they have 30%, they have never ruled, even once. Not even once. This is the determining factor. People need to understand this. So if anybody wants to save himself, you can't talk about politics like the idiot is talking about. Politics cannot save you because you don't have that uniformity. If you go political, anytime, politics is about numbers. And these people have claimed their numbers. And when they have the numbers, you will go nowhere. So you cannot establish a state like that where one group is preponderant over the others. And I've said this here before. It's like me, maybe I am a short person and you are a tall person, you earn and I earn more salary than you, and you are earning less. And we say we are joining together. When we join together, we'll be sharing the collective salary according to height. That means I have just given you away my salary now, because there is no how I can grow taller than you forever and ever. We have the resources, we have the means, we have everything, and then we go and gather ourselves to people who the British forged the census and put them and said they are in the majority, and the structure does not give us the right, the opportunity, the privilege to try to plan our own lives and have our own resources and be able to direct our life. Everything is taken from everybody, put in the center and shared by height, so that the person that claims to be tall will have dominance and preponderance over the person forever and ever. That is what we are in. And people are saying that it should be so, not without realizing that there are actually differences, very distinct countries, very different nations that are there. This is a small analysis you can do for yourself and you find it out. So BDF going there to play politics with what? Is numbers. And you think you can go there and go and change somebody? Change them? With which mentality? The mentality of Islamism is what you're going to change. The mentality of Hausa is what you are going to change. The mentality of One North is what you are going to change. Isn't he an idiot? These are the enemies. I come to the third enemy. Those ones that are benefiting from Nigeria. You have, I normally talk about the oligarchy. You see, the countries do come, and yeah, we know them. They also interact with the zoo itself, that is Nigeria, and make a lot of money for themselves with oil and that. But there are individuals that are also powerful, companies that are powerful. Such companies like the oil companies, they also determine things. Where people have established all these conglomerates, extensions of their businesses from their homeland, which use sums of money in that place, they will not like that to run down. So they have power in influencing international decisions from the countries where they hail from. So you'll be talking about the Shells, the Chevrons, the Mobiles and all that, Ajip and all that. Yes, these are part of the problem. That was why when Avengers hit them, there were reactions. Because these are the real men, the oligarchy there. They are the powerful people. You have them. You have them in the envoys, like the envoys that will go and give their own nations the wrong narrative about Nigeria. They will tell them that it's a religious issue. Nigeria, they are. And more so, you have white people, as far as they're concerned, anything black is one and the same thing. But we don't see them. If I see an American, I will know he's different from an Arabian. I know an Arabian is different from the Asian side of India. I know they are different from the Chinese group, but them, immediately they see white, the black, they just see the black as the same. And then they will go there and say, oh, they are black, those monkeys are the same. So they will not even be able to know that there is, even if you bring an Igbo man with the way he looks and bring a South African or a Kenyan with that their plumb head, they won't see the difference. If you bring an Igbo man with the way he looks with his teeth and bring a Kenyan who has normally a big teeth standing out, they won't still see the difference. So they will go outside there from here and they will be telling their people, giving their people the wrong narrative. Even when these things I have said here are very, very clear. There are three distinct nations. It is their own word. I can't speak English more than them. They know the meaning of nation. But the envoys who come here, Nigeria stuffs their pockets with money. And they go there and go and give the wrong message, give the wrong impression, paint the wrong pictures. These are our enemies. What about our own people who have the opportunity to talk, but refuse to talk? They keep quiet. Or when they get to America, they talk rubbish. Look at those ones that went during that time, the assembly called them for CPC. What did they say? They are talking about religion, our parish, the priests are talking rubbish there. By the way, I hope everybody knows I'm a Catholic, but that is not more important to me than the freedom of my people. The priests, when they are from Benue, they were talking rubbish. They were fooling themselves around. They were passing the wrong narrative that it's a religious issue. Forgetting this thing that I have just narrated, that they have three distinct nations. And for God's sake, you have your own nation and you have this your religion, which is only part of what makes you people. If you want to say that your religion, and you know that your religion is unsafe in this very nation that I have, a country that I've identified, wouldn't it be better for you to separate yourself from those people so that your religion will be safe? Why are you interested in playing the ostrich, burying your head in the sand and saying it's a religious issue? Meanwhile, it's a nationality question. And people are coming to overtake your life. At least if you say, okay, if you want to be free, immediately you cut off these people, your state will be free, your religion will be free. But no, they won't say that because they don't want to be criticized. They don't want to be ostracized. They don't want to be said to be unpatriotic. And these idiots have made the word patriotism look like God. Patriotic to what? Patriotic to an arrangement. It is my right to either accept an arrangement or reject it. So why should I be so stupid as to believe that if I'm called unpatriotic, then it's one big deal? I would rather want you to call me unpatriotic because I have a choice to accept it or reject it. If you found Nigerian Road Transport Workers Association, I can decide to be a member or not to be a member now. So what is the patriotism there? If you go and form Christian Fathers Association, I can decide to be a member. So if you go and form Nigeria, which is just something unnatural, something artificial, it is not part of nature. It is not God. It's not part of the true life of the people. It is just an arrangement. And you are saying unpatriotic and you are afraid of being called unpatriotic. You go to the US and you start vomiting idiocy from your mouth. When you should actually say the truth, which you know, I have just brought it out here. 3 different nations by every standard, by every definition of it. You will not identify. You want your religion, parish, kill people. But if you secure, the only way you can secure that your very religion is by securing the territory in which it is. If you have secured Benue, under Biafra or under a middle belt country or whatever, these things won't be happening. You can have your parishes, you have everything, but you decide to play the ostrich, and then these ones that come with an intention of taking over the land will continue to kill, to destroy, to continue to ravage your land, and to banish you until you're completely gone away, and they will settle like they did in Turkey, as they did in Palestine. So these people, one of them was preaching on Sunday, a young man in Abuja, and he mentioned at that time the network went a bit bad, and he was saying that if you say the truth, this or that. He was preaching about the truth on Sunday, and he said that when Jeremiah spoke the truth to the king, and then and all that, he said, if he's going to speak the truth, he spoke the truth in the east. Now it is backfiring when they were talking about it. I commented on his page. I said, you are talking, it depends on what the truth means to you. It depends on whether you know what the truth is. Because the truth is what I have just said. The truth is that you have three distinct countries, three distinct nations. And that is the truth. If you say you are saying the truth, you are saying you are a priest actually, I will come and I force the communion from your hand and eat it, and I tell you you are stupid. You are supposed to say the truth, and the truth is that you have three distinct nations. And if you are a priest that you say you should tell Nigeria that yes, there are three distinct people. People have their rights to self-determination. They have their right to exist as a country. Give them the ballot box, put it in their marketplace, and let them vote. That is the truth. That is when you are a Christian. That is when you are a priest. That was what Jeremiah did. He spoke to the king. What have you spoken? You are speaking something that will protect you, and you are asking me to accept it as the truth. Meanwhile, it is stupid. These are the people. These are the enemies. Now, what about the enemies within? We have seen them. Unfortunately, they come in with a desire to make money. To them, the freedom of Biafra is an opportunity for them to make money. And because of the structure that is available, these guys come in and they pretend, and somewhere along the line, you find that they are looking at this freedom struggle and the group as an opportunity to make a livelihood. You see, a hungry man does not fight for freedom. A hungry person cannot fight for freedom because in the first place, he is too hungry to fight. He's somebody who is well fed that can go out there and fight. If Dillian White was hungry, I don't think he would have stepped into the ring with that Itaoma, that young man. He felt he had eaten very well. The Itaoma that went there, he ate very well. A hungry man doesn't fight. He's too hungry because for his stomach, he can say different things at different times. All these people are hungry people. And hunger is not just about not having something in your stomach. Hunger is about not being satisfied with what you have in your stomach. So a hungry man is not just somebody who has not eaten, but the man who is not satisfied from within him, from within his stomach. That is the definition, my definition of a hungry man. A hungry man is not somebody who has not eaten. It is somebody who has felt deprivation in his stomach, in his ego, in his desire. We saw the whore that they call Orabu Fulani, hungry to be at the top, hungry to control people, hungry to collect everything. And she stepped up. And Nigerians would use her. That's hunger, hunger for power. And Nigerians made promises to her. She was not hungry to actually rule. She was hungry to scatter it and then get a political appointment in Nigeria. From the beginning, it wasn't the question. And these other guys, these coup plotters, including my good friend in the university, I have told him that he should just shed his sword, drop his guns. You see, there's nothing to be ashamed of. He joined them. Yeah, he's hungry. He's only from his stomach. He's hungry. He's not there. He needs money. And they are feeling that, oh, you are making money. Let us also have our own share. That is what the whole thing is all about. So these are the real enemies. And I think I posted something last time. I said BLGIE should avoid taking in new people. Please, we should avoid taking in new people because this woman has collected, I'm telling you, those accounts of the people that did amnesty. Those are still another group of enemies, the amnesty group. If somebody doesn't believe me, you heard from Jetude Yahoo, he was saying amnesty bupage, which means somebody was muting the idea of amnesty to him. He was saying it there. Now, if you will come in a day and you grow your platform, the audience, from 45 to 200, the next day 400 and something, the next one 1,086, the next one 1,600 and something. Those accounts were mopped up from those who said they were collecting amnesty and they wanted to take amnesty. So those were the accounts they used for that. Now that they have taken those accounts, they could not by any means deal directly and collect those accounts. Those accounts, who gave the amnesty? It was Nigeria that gave the amnesty, isn't it? So how would amnesty get into her hand for her people to grow in their audience by that much if they did not get those accounts from Nigeria? That thing that she did was the simplest thing for any idiot that has never understood her to know that she is working with Nigeria, because the amnesty account were taken by Nigeria. And for anybody to have that amnesty account, the person took it from Nigeria. It simply means the person is working with Nigeria. So there is no question about it again, that she had been working for Nigeria. So the hunger was not just for power within the BRGIE, it was for power within Nigeria, because if she would destroy it, and she would not take over. And these coup plotters, the Oka coup plotters, made a mistake. They saw what she is doing, and they keep believing that she is making progress, and they thought that she had been withstanding because of her own ability. But they don't know that it is Nigeria that is keeping her afloat. All the games, all the sponsorship, all this are from Nigeria, and they thought if they just go out of BLGIE, they could also withstand the pressure. That's why when they went out, they were taking off, their plane was landing and crashing at the same time, because they didn't know the enormity of the power the BLGIE has and the enormity of the job they need to do in order to get out of the cover of BLGIE and stand on their own. So when they got out there, the rain beat them flat. But they don't know that this woman had been surviving on the basis of the strength of Nigeria. Very simple. Where did those accounts come from? Those were amnesty accounts. Who collected the accounts? Nigeria. Who had them? Honorable Fulani. So how did she get them? She got them from Nigeria because she's working for Nigeria. So my brothers and sisters, I've saw so far, I've just tried to go from the very simple fact that those people who keep giving the wrong narrative, the wrong picture of Nigeria, not who keep saying that Nigeria's problems are different from these determining factors, that there are three distinct nations, such that an insignificant group as the Fulani could ride on that larger size of a country that existed to be having dominion, where they couldn't have, even where they were in other population, is a very, very clear story that Nigeria's problem is embedded in the existence of these countries that are in struggle, and they are distinct, and the nations of the world has to recognize that there are three distinct countries that are in existence. And these three distinct are always struggling. They are always fighting. All their legs are in one trouser. That is the major problem. Anybody then coming anywhere to give any wrong impression should be identified as a saboteur. He is an enemy. Those ones that are saying that they are Ohanese or whatever, and theirs is to say that Nigeria problem is a structural, and they want to go and restructure, that is also wrong, because you cannot restructure something that has this without identifying the clear-cut nation that you are forming together. And all of them will have to stand on their own and negotiate, but not the structure of restructuring by geographical location of territories. The territories do not make the people. It is the culture of the people. It is the civilization of the people. It is the descendants from their descent from where they came from, and all that makes the nation, and then the territory. It's not just a common territorial area. Those who believe that Nigeria is about politics like Obi, they are wrong. They are our problem, because our problem is not political. Let me tell you the definition of politics. That is what they don't know. Politics is about all those practices that are involved in struggling for power and positions. Practices and activities that are involved, are engaged in towards acquiring power and position. That is politics. Now, which means politics has to be played within an environment, within a government, within a state, within a people. So if you now think that struggling for freedom is political, you are wrong, because struggling for freedom has nothing to do with politics, because struggling for freedom is more of a diplomatic thing, because the person struggling for freedom is looking at himself as free, as an entity that is free from that very one he wants to be free, so to be free from. So he has to negotiate with those people. He doesn't have to go inside them and start struggling to be in their state, in their senate, to be their president. You cannot want to move out of a place and you are contesting for power within that state. That is stupidity. So there can never be any political solution to freedom fighting. There can only be a diplomatic solution to it. When people realize and accept that these people are a nation, then they will be negotiating over the table. If anybody wants me to repeat, I'll repeat it. There is no way politics cannot give you freedom within the same state. The only place where politics can give you freedom is the one the lobbyist is doing, which some idiots are. I don't want to talk about because it's very, very annoying. Because that the lobbyist is playing the political role. And that's what, like they said, it's not just only one. You should have lobbyists all over. In fact, if you are selling a product in a country and you need government to patronize you, you need a lobbyist. Just, having your company and your company deals on something and you need to be able to have government, because government patronage will give you the highest sales. You need a lobbyist in government. Empty-headed idiots, listen to me. Lobbyist is not just because of freedom. I have lobbyists for my company, which I had to forward to management and all those things, and I got the lobbyists, and the lobbyist goes to Nigerian government. So that's why when I said I was too annoyed to talk about, when I'm too annoyed about such things like that, I don't want to talk about it. It's too stupid. You need the lobbyists in a political environment to be able to get them. This one is just only single one. You need, remember I said here that we need even to start having lobbyists in Italy because of that woman that is there. You need lobbyists. So please, I don't want to talk about that. That is even making me to get annoyed. Maybe I will stop here. Thank you very much. Because some of the time, the rubbish, and they now want you to come and tell them everything. Because when you start explaining that thing, you will be talking about things that you should actually keep secret. Because if you want to talk about what lobbyist does, I can tell you so many things that are secret within that. They will be provoking somebody to say things that are supposed to be held back. Sorry, MK, sorry, please, tutors. Thank you, brothers and sisters. I will stop so far. Thank you. Let me stop here now.
Oh my goodness, yes, Honorable Emeka. Exactly. Yeah, when my brother one asked the question, yeah, just moin and ken, just as you said. Exactly. People that are jealous of our APM, those are the people that wants to destroy our struggle. Yes, so all of us know the importance. They too themselves, they know the importance of going to Washington, D.C. Exactly. Thank you so much, my sister Chi. All right. Holland, are
Yes, ma'am.
you okay? You can be talking.
Uh,
When information minister comes up, then we'll
yeah.
move over. Okay, Rage is coming as
The,
well. Can
okay.
you
Okay. Then I won't. I don't think I will take more time. Thank you very much because point that I'd like to just make was just hit at the tail end of it about our lobbyists and the importance of having the lobbyists that know has actually been spelled out. It's not only meant for only Washington D.C. that we need to have them. Just as no one of us was asking the question, and to as well say something about a world tutor said the other time. She talks about identify all these saboteur. Of course, these saboteurs existing in our midst are more or less like a target and that are being just propelled to work against what we are doing. And having said that, please, ma, I want to quickly alert you about what I chat you from your back end. Check your inbox. I'll be able to do that now. That's what I need to draw your attention to, ma. You
Okay.
can see your inbox. You see it. I've remit what I promised. So, and finally, I still like to draw 2 points for my submission from why we are on this space. I go through, I observe, and I'm able to see ASEAN is coming up tomorrow. Please, as we all gather in our cool yesterday, please, let's see how we can put our efforts together from this platform. Let's hit it ground again by tomorrow, 7 p.m. Nigerian, Biafra time. Please, let's put that into mind. Then also, I saw something that our CDS posted, which drew my attention that no, we need to take information, just like no, he promised no passing this information back to them in the homeland. I checked his page and he dropped a message that this is the map. He was talking about the map of the zoo, the Nigeria. That this is a map. You see, if you check the map, the many places were spotted red zone, red zone. Some are dark. The only place that is light is more or less like our axis Biafra. That's the only place that is light now. And just like no, what our brother Emeka, Honorable one, spoken about, they have infiltrated virtually down from the north to the middle belt, and they are hitting down straight to the Yoruba axis, which is the west. You can see. I said it earlier on for them that are just joining us now, how is all over the newspaper there. That no, not even in Gota Media, some of their platform, the one that are intensifying for their own freedom through the Igbo Axis channel. I saw it on their YouTube channel, about 9 of their villages that are really gone down. So now, back to what our CDSA said, this is the map and plan of the Fulani terrorists against the zoo. All the areas spotted light red are the area they are operationally taking their effect. The darker red are where they have dominated already. Now, in 2026, they will advance fully to southwest Yoruba area of the country. Then from Edo State, they will penetrate into the interland of Biafra. This is to our brothers that are in Edo, please. If you are claiming not to be part of what we are doing, let sorry not be the end of that axis. We don't want any area of Biafra land or 40 state to be penetrated, neither to be porous. And that is why we ask you all to come together. The unity of purpose is what we are talking about, and that is where our strength can be built up to fight against this just little virus that has entered the so-called giant of useless country they want to put position themselves for as an Africa giant that they have already fall like dwarf. So we need to counter this few percentage that has become a menace to the contraction. The oligarchy of this Fulani that is coming far and wide, this is their end, and Biafra need to come in unity of purpose to do or to fight against them. Then if they according to what he says, so far those who think Simon Ekpa is the Amazinani Kanu Igbo or Southeast problem, you will later know that they are the solution to your problem. A list was sent to me, serious, on how all the Southeast governors have all signed the total elimination of anything or anyone that is not from the North. Now, according to them, after the extermination, those terrorists from other parts of Africa and in extension with all flew we all flew into the entire zoo. So those governors who serve their purpose will now be given favorable title and continue leading the Fulani for life. Do you think that will happen? Fulani are wiser than them. They are smarter than them. They are very cunning than them. They know what they are doing. They are only using the one within us to do their bidding. I can assure you, the hand that is feeding them will finally destroy them. So that is not going to even work. Now, look at the terrorist map and see where we have. clear space on the map, which is if you check the map, you see from what our CDS posted, they spotlight our area to be white side, meaning that no, our space is that territory that he's talking about. Now you all can see the selfless service of PM and the leader Mazin Nandekano. Our problem are the politicians, and this is what we have been talking about. As if no is even with us in this
Please, can anybody,
space since morning.
can anybody hear me at all? Can anybody hear me?
Yes, we can hear you, Rage and Fury. Olan is speaking. Just hold on a bit, please. So now we can see it has been spelled out that no, the politicians are problems, are part of the woes within us that are not considerate about no the life of individual and citizen that has already emanated. They are already existing as a nation, but rather forceful push and marriage together to do or to exploit the citizen to the bidding of the so-called saltwater colonialism, which has the force of what they are doing through the internal colonialism, which are the Fulanis and the Sultans and all the Caliphate and co. So now, as well, know themselves, they know the people they have become vegetarian from 23 August to 25, which is 2 days time. We must all listen to instruction and warning from PMC scorers. Please, I don't stop that. PMC scorers, and I will make out to send this
Roland
information
Ichelugo,
across.
wait, please, which
Yes,
one
ma'am.
is it Ross? Are you talking about Ross?
Draws, yes,
Why
ma'am.
should you bring Ross? Were you not here when Ross was attacking success? I don't believe in that commander. Oh. So anybody
Really?
that is believing in
Okay, ma'am.
him, the best is to the person's own peril.
Okay. All right. Okay. Let me stop there because I think we work together. I was looking at if it's information that is going to be of benefit to our people back home, then I withdraw what I'm
No,
saying, man. I'm sorry
no,
about that.
it's
So,
fake. It's completely fake. First of all, he's
okay,
not living in.
okay,
He does not work with our own BDF. I don't know where he's from.
okay.
Talking
All right.
about myself, I'm very skeptical about him. The moment he started
Okay.
attacking success, you see Onyekwa Dinka.
Really.
Anyway,
Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Okay, no problem. Let me just end the information there. Nevertheless, what I'm majorly concerned about is our safety, our life, because the reason why we put our efforts together since morning in this space is nothing but how a life can be saved, how our life can be preserved, how our life can be meaningful to us because we don't have any purpose to achieve when there is no life with us. And that is why we are trying to identify our enemies. We are trying to spotlight know our problem. We are trying to find a solution to them as well. The three cadets of our line of thought since morning on this jumbo throw is nothing but to identify who are the enemy and how to overcome them. And the only way out to solve the problem are the three cardinal points that will be hitting since. And I will have no other means but rather to drop the submission that no, we need to just see these people that has become a saboteur within us that know their purpose and their mission that has been spelled out. What is left for us is for the left one that are serious and committed is for us to put our efforts, our unity of purpose together and energize the two major points that we have to work with, which is the double barrel. The double barrel, I say, in the sense that no, we have our lobbies and we have our defense. These lobbies and the defense that we have are just substantial enough for us to work with. And we can't work with it without our own part of contribution. And this is where every one of us need to add more effort. We have been doing it. We have been trying. There is no doubt about that. But please let our purpose come together in unity like, okay, it's going to happen tomorrow, tomorrow. It's going to happen next tomorrow, next tomorrow. Please, let's put more effort. We need to intensify. It's only when we intensify that we get the result of what we are looking for as soon or as quick as possible. No, you can imagine, just as Emeka, our honorable, rightly said, if we have lobbies in all those countries of importance, no, as we target them. Now, do you think we are not going to get quicker and speedy result? They will definitely not be able to mobilize voices for us in the Congress. But now we have started in the right way. Do you think to now maintain that one will not cost us money? It costs money. And I can as well say that no, PM has done a very great work. See what the lobbies are collecting compared to when Onyendu was there. It's a very huge amount of money that time. But no, these people just they pick interest in what we are fighting for. Because I listened to Elias when he said he searched to know about what PM was doing, and he took interest in it. The first thing that is not making this man to get discouraged is that the interest of our freedom is so paramount in his heart, even before business that is involved into. So if we can only maintain this momentum of see how we can fund them better, no one should be concerned about how does he spend it. Who is he giving the money to? Why is he giving? It shouldn't be a concern or a target to us. Our concern is let's just focus on this three cardinal way, which is number one, we fund it, number two, we fund it, number three, we fund it. I make my submission. Thank you very much.
All right. Yeah, sorry. Okay. Thank you so much, Holland. All right. Oh, Minister Betty, you came up. Okay. Rage.
Please, can I go ahead because my network has been very bad? Can I go on?
Yes, please.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. I want to greet you, the house, great Biafrans all over the world. I send my profound greeting to you all, especially our mothers, our women. I greet you, especially. I greet all our leaders from time immemorial up to date. I greet all the defense forces, Biafra defense forces. I greet you, my father, Mekraso Predict. Thank you for your in-depth analysis and your proper breakdown of issues. Thank you so much, my blood, Poland. Thank you so much. And to the host, Madam Uki, thank you for the great work you are doing for the Biafran people. Madam Tutos, Biafra Liaison, that should be Onyenere. Our father, Veteran Dragon, our mother, Betty Ford. I want to say a very big thank you to all of you that are here present. Freedom. I hope you are fine now, Freedom. And peace. I say, all of you that are here, that are speaking, that have been a voice for the Biafra freedom, I really want to express my profound greeting and thanks to you all from the Urobo Isoko state of Biafra. And speaking on the topic, who are the enemies of Biafra? How can we overcome and continue to fund recognition and BDF? Okay, the enemies of Biafra are those that want Biafrans to be enslaved and want Biafrans to die on a daily basis. These are the enemies. And there
Sorry,
are different categories of
sorry,
enemies.
Uku. Can I talk? Rage, please, can you move a
Ma?
little, can you shift a little bit from your background so that we will be hearing properly what you are saying? Sorry
Okay,
about
it's
that.
like I will come back because where I am now is very noisy. Probably when I get to a more quiet place, I will need to come back.
Okay.
Is that okay? Yeah, thank you.
That's fine. Okay. Mazi Anako. Wow. You're thumping down. Are we not right? His background is very noisy. Okay.
Yes, um, um, our information minister is in. That's what I want to inform.
Oh, he's out now. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Oh, yeah, Minister Betty. Okay. So we have to move over. Let's go and see if he's out. Okay. Wait, so and did you see his flash? Mazi Anako.
Yes, yes. It's on. Only for us to move to there. Move there.
Okay then. All right. Okay, my people. Oh, tomorrow is Friday. So yeah, I'll be back again tomorrow. Yeah, towards evening time. Yeah, but I will open tomorrow. Okay. All right. Let's go over to our information minister, Minister Sonia Barawa. Man, thank
Hands on the streets, I'm telling you, by the time that we are done, humanity will think that we are mad, we are drunk in your glory, and rightfully so, because your kingdom will come to rest upon this very earth. That very kingdom is the unadulterated, non-negotiable sovereignty of the Republic of Biafra, that your will may be fulfilled in our time. All this we pray. All these we ask for in no other name apart from that name that belongs to you. I had in Sosine He said, he said, he said, my name is Namdekano. I am the leader of indigenous people of Biafra all over this very planet, I tell you. I lead indigenous people of Biafra IPOB. So also do I command the armies of Biafra. Biafra is only asked for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why, someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why, out of sight has become out of mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. Take your time and think what is going through. He doesn't want to give up but to protect you. Even when they call him African choo-choo. Oh no, yeah. Bring up the cannon now. Let me hear you sing. Bring up the cannon now. Bring up the cannon now. Yeah, the cannon You hate him because of envy. We love him, he's one and only. We follow him because he's ready to die for the freedom of his people. Whatever he said is a prophecy. Take it when you live in it and you believe. He's so fanatical and ever ready to die for the freedom of his people. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why, someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why, out of sight has become out of mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. Take your time and think what he's going through. He doesn't want to give up but to protect you. Even when they call him African choo-choo. Oh no, yeah. Bring them the cannon now. Let me hear you sing. Bring them the cannon now. Bring them the cannon You hate him because of envy. We love him, he's one and only. We follow him because he's ready to die for the freedom of his people. Whatever he said, it's a prophecy. Take it when you live in it and you believe. He's so fanatical and ever ready to die for the freedom of his people. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. Bring up the cannon now. 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 Bring up the cannon Everybody love my turban singing. Freedom they can yeah. Freedom they can Biafra is all he asks for. Every night and day he's shouting and pointing to one direction. But his own people are blind and saying it's causing division. Tell me why, someone who sacrificed his life for you and I. Tell me why, out of sight has become out of mind. He's asking for nothing and cares about not for his people emancipation. No. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue in the morning sunrise. because of baby. We love him, he's one and only. We follow him because he's ready to die for the freedom of his people. Whatever he said is a prophecy. Take it when you live in it, that you believe. He's so fanatical and ever ready to die for the freedom of his people. There is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. In the morning sunrise, there is a breaking news to those who never knew. Permit me to give you a clue. The morning sunrise, bring up the candle now. 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 Bring up the ISIS will enter the zoo and charge unless, and this is from an Islamic newspaper. As I told you before, anything you hear on Radio Biafra is correct. I told you on this platform that they will come for you. You see, let me tell you one thing that people don't know because you don't know history. I forgive some of you because in your schools in the zoo, they don't teach you anything. I want some people to actually go and sit down and study the history of Islam. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped growing. Islam is the only religion that has never stopped expanding through militancy and war. Others have stopped, only Islam. Christianity is based on convincing people, telling them about the message of hope and restoration of Yahweh Yeshua. Of course, immensely corrupted, that we know for sure. But Islam believes in expanding through war, and that war is coming. Now, I must be put on record. And Uchemefo, I wanted to record this very broadcast and play it all the time for our people to also understand and listen very carefully. And I will say it tonight. And if you come to me in the future, I'll refer you to the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. And as I made this very comment I'm about to make now at precisely 10 minutes to 8 p.m. in the evening. If ISIS comes down into the zoo, of course, they're part of Boko Haram anyway. If they fall, not if they, because they are forging alliance already. If they launch any attack with the name of ISIS on the zoo soil, if you come to us to give us weapons, I will decline it. I will allow them to kill all of you before we mount any counteroffensive. Let me tell you one thing that you don't understand. Some of you, you claim you went to school, but you didn't go to school. Because if you went to school, you will understand how Islam works. Islam is coming for you. They must come for you. It's a MUST, must. There is nothing anybody can do about it. Only you can defend yourselves. This headline here is a confirmation if you need one. I think Abubakar said it yesterday. Today is being confirmed that ISIS is coming. Not just Boko Haram, but the real bad people that are coming. They need access to the oil, and they will get it to secure their financial base for their continued expansion within the whole of sub-Saharan Africa. The zoo is seen as pivotal. And Biafra land is where the resources that they're looking for is lying in. They don't trust Buhari anymore. Buhari was their godfather. They no longer trust him. I mean, Boko Haram in this instance. Buhari, they thought would give them Sharia immediately. Buhari saying, I don't belong to anybody. From that day, they intensified their bombing. Some of you cannot reason, you cannot see very well because you're blind. But at least you are lucky. You are listening to Radio Biafra. Very, very lucky indeed. I'm telling you the truth. Or else, I can not go fufu in your blindness. It is that darkness we've come to shed light on that you can see properly. If they enter the zoo, I will not command this army. And I'm here. I need guns and I need bullets. I have the men. I need guns and I need bullets. That's all we need. And then we'll win. I have been sounding this warning. I've been telling you You think we are joking? They are coming. Your mothers will be raped. Your sisters will be married off as slaves. I'm telling you that now. Right as I speak, write it down. Biafra land will be decimated unless we equip this army to defend us. If we don't equip our army to defend us, in other words, if we don't march this year, it will be very difficult for us to recover. Forget all this nonsense. All these so-called pro-Biafra groups you're saying, Awasa brought them out to confuse you. Awasa brought them out. That is why they cannot say what we are saying or do what we're capable of doing. These are Awasa groups, and you are not listening. As now I want him on you are not listening because the devil has gone into all this idol that you worship. The devil has gone inside you to harden your heart, to blind your eyes that you can no longer see. That day, I will tell you to remember the broadcast of the 8th of June, 2015. I will tell you to go back to it. I need guns and I need weapons. If I don't have guns and bullets, the army of Biafra cannot defend your towns and villages. The sooner you get that into your thick skull, the better for everybody. You are black people, you don't reason, I know that for sure. But the sooner you take this very message seriously, the better for everybody. Or else you're finished. ISIS is coming. They will enter the zoo and Chad very, very shortly. Not as Boko Haram, they are coming in as their franchise and as their name dictates. ISIS is coming. If you like, you make haste while the sun is shining, or if you like, you can continue to be dumb and stupid. That's entirely up to you. Bagebun, I won't be there, but you'll be dead anyway. And Radio Biafra will not report it, and nobody will. If you like, you give us guns. If you like, you don't. We are trying to save you, not you saving us.
A minute silence to the fallen heroes of Biafra, and the time starts now. We mourn our heroes past, we celebrate them, and our heroes living as we continue to fight on to the full restoration, liberation of Biafra. He said, he said, he said, I welcome everyone to this very emergency media briefing from the Defense Council in conjunction with the Office of the Acting Prime Minister, Honorable Okechukwu Nkere, the man of the moment, the man that everyone looks up to. I thank you all, Biafrans. The Supreme Leader, our Supreme Leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, of the indigenous people of Biafra, was kidnapped in Kenya by the Nigerian terrorist government. And that goes to validate what the US government at this time has said, that Nigeria government aids and abets the kidnappings of their citizens. They aid kidnapping, they aid torture and extrajudicial killings. What else can you explain that Nigeria is a terrorist country and a terrorist organization? Canada, in the same vein, has also validated these claims that the APC, the PDP, spearheads the kidnappings of many citizens in Nigeria. And number one of it is the supreme leader of the Biafran people, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was kidnapped by APC and PDP terrorist organization. And when he was kidnapped, he was tortured in Kenya for days until the Biafran people saw him suffix in Nigeria on the 27th or thereabout of June 2021. Nigerian government came out to address the entire Nigerian people and the entire world, lying against Interpol, that Interpol is the one that aided them to the arrest of the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And Interpol, in turn, came out and washed their hands off and told the world in 2023 that they had no involvement in the kidnap and extraordinary rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria. To this end, you all know that the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra was battered, was beaten to stupor. His glasses were taken from him, which he used to see, and many bruises internally and externally. And up till this very day, he is still being detained in the confines of the Nigerian terrorists of one Nigeria. They junkate him into court every now and then. The Nigerian court system have ruled that he committed no crime and that Nigeria has no jurisdiction to try him after breaking international laws on kidnapping a citizen and bringing that citizen all the way down to Nigeria against his will. Kenya court has also ruled that Nigeria and some Kenyan officials committed a crime by kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, torture, and all that he went through, and a later extraordinary rendition into Nigeria, and that he should be released. As we speak to all of you now, Nigerian government have refused to release the supreme leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. And to this end, the Biafra Republic government in exile, spearheaded by the Honorable Acting Prime Minister, has, with his initiatives, dragged Nigerian terrorist government to the US Congress, the present American government Congress, where Nigeria has been imposed for sanctions, and Finland government as well for detaining the Prime Minister of the Biafra Republic government in exile. We are here to speak to the world and to those that want to listen. Take your pen and paper, and those that are in the media, please report verbatim to verbatim. The BDF and the acting Prime Minister are here to speak to Biafrans. I salute all Biafrans who are listening, and I welcome our Honorable APM to the stage. APM, over to you, sir. Biafrans await your voice. They will from here.
Thank you, Honorable Minister of Information, Mazi Sonia Barawa. I hope I'm coming out clearly.
Yes, sir.
It has become imperative that we will intensify our fight against the Nigerian state. And it is a must that we must defend our land. We must defend who we are as a people, whether the enemy like it or not. We appreciate those before us that have paved the way. Our leader, Ojukwu, accompanied by our leader, Philip Efiam, who once said, after the genocidal war, the atrocity that the Nigerian terrorist state committed against Biafran people, that if they don't treat the Biafran children well, we will rise up again. Here we are. We have risen. We will fight to defend our land. It don't matter what they throw on us. We appreciate these two great leaders. Fast forward to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, who was kidnapped against his will, against the will of the Biafran people, against all international norms. For over 4 years now, this terrorist shithole country called Nigeria kidnapped him from Kenya. Till now, they refuse to release him, of which just few years ago, the court of the same country called Nigeria acquitted him and asked for his release. And the imposter dead man called Buhari refused to let him go, refused to let him live as a free man. They still keep him in that dungeon. Not that they are giving him a fair treatment, not that they are trying to do whatever they can to resolve the reason why or the issue why he's fighting for the freedom of Biafra people. They refuse to address that. And in the same, Nigeria have colluded with the European Union and call our prime minister. He's been detained for over 8 months now for so-called questioning. All this is just because of the freedom of a people. People that want to be free. Nigeria has been expired for over 10 years now. Nigeria is like expired drug or food that is sour or expired. Nigeria should be thrown to a dustbin because they have violated all international rules and regulations of how they should govern human being or how they should govern their own citizens of Nigeria. But we Biafrans have rejected them. That's why we redeclared Biafra in Finland, December 2nd, 2024. Because Nigeria is not a country. It's a scam. It's designed by the British government to favor the British people, not to favor the indigent of Biafra. If the British want, they can go back to the drawing board and work with the Nigerians. But we Biafrans, we don't want to be part of this scam union. They have deceived us a lot. They have cajoled us a lot. They have treated us like we are nobody. My fellow citizens, it breaks my heart to see what is going on in Biafra land. That is why I encourage every Biafra to rise up, speak up, fight the good fight. Fight for that you believe. Be a Biafran, not a Nigerian. We also appreciate the BROGIA, the Biafra Republic government in exile, for all they're doing, working hard for the Biafran people, making sure that we create awareness for the international community to know what is going on. Because if we don't do it, no one will do it for us. Why we have this gutter shit media called CNN, they refuse to report things that are happening in that contraption called Nigeria. You have BBC as well. All these are fake news. They don't report the killing, how the Nigerian terrorist state are killing the Biafrans. They don't report it. Just like the playbook of what happened during the genocidal war against Biafra from 1967 to 1970. British make sure they deceive the entire world about what is happening. They didn't let the world know how Biafrans are being massacred, starved to death. They're trying to repeat the same playbook. But this time, it will never happen. We will fight the internal enemies and the external enemies. We will bring everything that we have in our arsenal to deal with these evil people. We can see what is going on. Less than a week, the Canadian court, we can see they make it sure that they let the world know about the terrorist country of Nigeria, the APC and PDP. They designate them as terrorist organization, funding the insecurity in Biafran territory today and in Nigeria as a whole, because you have Biafra and you also have the northern part of Nigeria, which are Nigerian. So the insecurity happening in Biafra land today is funded by the same government of Nigeria. They fund these terrorist politicians to come and destroy Biafra land. And we see the measure that the United States of America have taken. US also raised concern over insecurity in Nigeria. And US also raised concern about injustice in Nigeria, a country that have no justice, a country that is a shrine of injustice to humanity. Is so shameful that we find ourselves in that contraption. But thank God that we are living. We are not Nigerian. We'll never be Nigerian. We are Biafrans. And we also want to use the opportunity to send a strong message and warning to Nigeria terrorist state, Nigeria country. They should release our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They should give him a safe passage for him to leave Nigeria. If anything happened to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Nigeria will be burned to ashes. It's a promise. Whatever politics they're playing, whatever they're doing, they need to make sure that he's healthy and sound. Nothing should happen to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Tinubu is a drug lord. He's a criminal. He's walking freely in that crazy country called Nigeria. He's not arrested. Tinubu is walking freely. I was watching a program yesterday that I came across, and these people, they are not even from Africa. They are not even Biafra or from Ghana or Ivory Coast or Sierra Leone. But they recognize that Boko Haram is a terrorist organization. And they recognize that Boko Haram behead innocent children, women, that Boko Haram rape babies, whatever that comes across their way. And they acknowledge that Boko Haram invade communities, commit all kind of atrocity. And do you know what? The co-founder of Boko Haram is a vice president of a country called Nigeria. United Nations should be ashamed. United Nations as well have also turned to shrine of injustice, bias. You have unfit people working in the United States, in the United Nations. I rephrase, I mean to say United Nations. The United Nations are biased. The United Nations have become a shrine of injustice. And why you have in the United Nations today, you have the people that are working there are unfit and biased. United Nations is designed to serve humanity, to bring all countries together to unite. The United Nations have failed global community. Nigeria don't supposed to be in union with any country of the world. Nigeria don't supposed to even be in United Nations because they are a terrorist country. They kill their own. They commit all kinds of atrocity. United Nations keep quiet. That is the reason why, fellow Biafrans, It's time we all need to step up. If not, they will kill us all. It's time we need to know those that are really fighting for our freedom. If United Nations can allow a terrorist being a vice president of Nigeria, if they can wine and dine with Shetima, that means United Nations is compromised, biased. A lot are not fit to serve in that chamber. We urge and encourage the leader of the free world, United States of America, to reevaluate the United Nations, to put those that are fit to serve, those that will serve with honesty, those that will serve truthfully to help the global community. The global community needs the United Nations to excel to a greater height. We can't have a United Nation that is unfit and biased. We can't have a United Nation that accommodates terrorist countries or terrorist individuals. And for my people of Biafra, if you know you really love Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, you need to do the needful. Fight for the freedom of Biafra people. We all know what Mazin Nnamdi Kanu represents. He represents Biafra. He is Biafra. If you don't represent his interest, stop deceiving Biafra people because of political interest. A lot of the so-called Igbo or Biafran leaders parading themselves, going to see our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. It's all about their own political interest. Some of them are sold out. Some of them are there just to destroy our freedom. Majority of them are not genuine. During our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu court dates, you will see the World Igbo Congress group, you will see the American Veterans group, you will see all these red caps that are not made to be there, the fake chief Igwes parading themselves just to snap picture with our leader. So they can use that to validate their statute quote, to deceive the people of Biafra, acting like they care for Biafra people. Why they don't? These evil chiefs, Ohanezes, Igbo Congress, American veterans, they are all fake and funny. They don't speak for the Biafran people. They don't represent our interest. They are biased. When our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was here, what do they do? When he has several meetings with them, do they help? Do they embrace the gospel of freedom that he's preaching? Do they support the freedom of Biafra? The answer is no. Why are they parading themselves in channel news? Why are they behaving, acting like they care about our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Why they don't? How are they supporting for his well-being? How are they supporting the freedom of Biafra? How are they condemning the insecurity that is happening in Biafra land today? The World Igbo Congress, they don't condemn it. The so-called American fake veteran, they don't condemn it. The Ohaneze Ndi Igbo, they don't condemn it. All the fake chieftaincies with their fake red cap, they don't condemn the insecurity. These people have sold out. We can see that the United States of America acknowledge the insecurity of what is happening in Biafra land, and they condemn the Nigerian terrorist state. They even warn American citizens from going to Nigeria because of the insecurity the Nigerian terrorists have imposed in the citizens of Biafra. We are sending a strong message to Nigerian terrorists. Nothing should happen to our leader, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. They should make sure he's healthy, and they need to release him as soon as possible. He commit no crime. And for all those that are using our leader for political gain, just to validate their status quo, our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu is our father, he is our brother, he is our uncle, he is our son, he is our family, he is Biafra. We are all his siblings. And we as siblings and family of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we care so much about him. And please, we as siblings of our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, we need to be careful who visit him. We need to be careful those that we parade to all these outlet news in this gutter media called Nigeria. Are they for the interest of Biafran people? Are these people condemning the killing, how the Nigerian terrorist state is killing Biafrans in Hiamufu? In the Hiamufu, over tens of communities have been devastated. In the Hiamufu, we have over tens of IDP camps in our land. First time in history. In Eka, we have communities that are running from their ancestral land by this Nigerian terrorist military and the Fulani jihadists. In Olu, in Okigwe, there is serious war going on. Have the World Igbo Congress that represent themselves condemn it? Have the so-called America fake veteran condemn it? What have they done for the insecurity of Biafran people? All they're trying to do is just how to validate their so-called status quo so they can go and cash out as usual from the Nigerian government. They should be real for themselves. They should stop faking. The land of Biafra will visit all saboteurs. Our land will make sure we clean our land from all these evil saboteurs that are not doing anything for the interests of the Biafran people. From the Iwe, World Igbo Congress, American so-called veterans of fake that don't represent the interests of the Biafran people. If they do represent interests of Biafran people, why didn't they call out the Nigerian terrorist state to stop the killing, in Biafra land? Why didn't they call out and make the Nigerian terrorist state leave our land? They don't. They want to showcase their face and parade around everywhere, acting like they love Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Why they don't? All these saboteurs, for the past few days, we have been campaigning, preaching what will happen to them. The land of Biafra will reject every evil element, every fake bishop, pastors, or Hanese, every fake organization like World Igbo Congress, whatever American veteran, and what is this other useless or Hanese in Igbo that don't represent the interests of the Biafran people. We have one government, and that government in Biafra land is the de facto government in the homeland of the Biafran people, and the Biafra Republic government in exile that is fighting for the interests of Biafra. We are doing everything we can as a people, and if you love Biafra, if you are true Biafra, all these organizations that I just mentioned, they should fall in line and fight against Nigerian terrorist state. They should support United States of America by condemning the Nigerian terrorist state, by kicking against the Nigerian terrorist state and the Fulani herdsmen. The World Igbo Congress, anyone can form any Igbo Biafran organization. We have no problem against that. But as long as you are fighting for the interests of the citizens of Biafra, we will work with you. But if you are not fighting for the interest of the Biafran people, you will be our enemy. If you are just there fighting for your own political interest, just to validate and cash out and from the Nigerian terrorist state to saboteur Biafran people, we will have a problem. Some can flew all the way from America to Biafra land, and they will go to Nigerian territory to air their opinion, to talk about how they love our leader Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, to talk about his release. They call it a political movement. What are they negotiating? You don't negotiate with enemy. You don't negotiate with terrorists. You fight. When you negotiate, you show weakness. You fight. And this so-called group cannot fund Biafran people freedom. This so-called group cannot condemn the killing in Yamufu. They cannot condemn the killing in Olu. They cannot condemn that the Biafran territory have been militarized by the Nigerian terrorist state. And they want to come out and champion themselves as leader that speak to the Biafran people. They are not, and they don't represent the interests of Biafra. They should all go to hell until they come genuinely to fight for Biafran citizen freedom. If Canada can condemn the Nigeria and designate Nigeria as a terrorist organization, if the United States of America can start to sanction Nigeria and even warn American citizens from traveling to Nigeria, when I say Nigeria, that comprises of Nigeria and Biafra land. If they can warn because of insecurity, because of kidnapping happening in that contraption, because of the healthcare system, and you have this World Igbo Union, World Congress, World this, American Igbo veteran shit this, they cannot even condemn the atrocity that this terrorist country is committing. That means they don't represent the interests of Biafra people. Nigerian terrorist state, Nanki Bazua, this time around, in this 21st century, we will fight this fight once and for all. Our land must be liberated. We can never be Nigerian. We can never allow terrorists to rule over us. Our land can never be Islamized. All over the world, the jihadis, blood-sucking demons, they are causing all kinds of terrorism, from France to Poland to Netherlands to the UK to everywhere. We cannot allow our land to be Islamized because we are not Muslim. We are Christians, Judaism worshippers, and traditionalists. And for my fellow citizens listening, sow a seed that you will reap in a good manner. Sow a seed that will be blessful for you and your inheritance. Don't sow a seed of bad accord. What you sow is what you will reap. All the evil doers, your evil you're doing will come back and hurt you. What goes around comes around. No peace for the wicked. All these fake leaders parading themselves to be championing of the Biafran people. No peace for you if you are fake. Get a hell out of Biafran movement if you are fake. If you are not fighting for the interests of Biafra, leave us alone. United States of America, they are not Biafrans. But the government of America recognize the insecurity in that construction. The government of America recognize that Nigeria have more than 5 different groups of terrorists. The government of America, American people, recognize the insecurity, the healthcare system, the kidnapping in that country called Nigeria. And what about you as a Biafra? What about you that parade yourself as head of World Igbo Congress? You should be ashamed of yourself if you don't recognize that. What about you that parade yourself as American veteran? Veteran what? Why not you be a Biafran veteran? What about you that parade yourself as Ohaneze Ndibo? Go where Ndibo? Why can't you recognize what a foreign country from a far away land over 5,000 miles recognize what is happening in your own land? You should be ashamed of yourself. All these fake leaders, we don't validate you. We don't need you. We don't need your leadership because your leadership have not taken us anywhere. Ohaneze Ndibo have failed us woefully. World Igbo Congress, they have failed. American veteran failed. All these stupid organizations created everywhere just to scam and work with the Nigerian politics have failed. We don't validate you. We don't recognize you. Get a hell out of Biafra land. Any bad seed fruit that you sow, you will reap. And for all the illegitimate governors, just like Baribe years ago campaign, acting like he sympathized with the Biafran cause just to get votes. This likewise others before him, after him, like Soludo, then after they get to sit, they change their mind. There is no more election in Biafra land. All these illegitimate governors parading themselves in Biafra land, we don't validate you. We don't know you. If we get our hand and we lay our hand on you, you will not survive it. You better leave Biafra land alone. Russia Sokorosha, former governor, the illegitimate one as well, at a time, he killed Biafrans. Now he pretends to say Jesus Christ is his personal Lord and Savior. After he have killed thousands of Biafra, Biafra people will lay our hand on you, all of you. Ojikalu, all of these criminals that have ruled in Biafra land before, they will be held accountable. They all put us in this mess as well. It's a warning for those that are parading themselves to validate their status quo in the face of the Biafran citizens. We are warning you all, desist from your evil way. If you are not with us, you are not with us. Like the fools that parade themselves at Channel News last time. How many times do you all talk about the insecurity in Biafra land? How many times do they discuss about the reason why our leader is fighting to free Biafra people? They are doing everything just for their own political gain, to be relevant and cash out from their paymasters. If they really meant well for Biafran people, they should step up, fund freedom. You don't negotiate with your enemy. You don't negotiate with a terrorist. You don't negotiate with a criminal. You don't negotiate with armed robber, him who come to rob you, him who come to steal you in your house. You want to sit down and sit with that criminal and negotiate with him who come to kill you with gun with AK-47. What kind of negotiation? What you do, you kick the ass of whoever come to destroy you out of your house. You don't negotiate with evil people. You don't negotiate with terrorists. You only negotiate with him who want to work with you in good faith. You do business in good faith. Shame on to those that parade themselves as leaders of Biafras. You all are not leaders of Biafra. Onye aka kpatara aga piakwa ya woto woto. If we lay our hand on you, by God's grace, we identify you as enemy of Biafra. We will deal with you. Please, my fellow citizens, the time have come for you to fund your freedom. We have too many enemies. We have enemies within. We have internal enemies and external enemies. Fund your freedom. Remember what Tiwa Tanjuma said, that the Nigerian terrorists have colluded with the Fulani jihadist terrorist blood-sucking monsters. They have colluded to kill us all. If you don't fight, they will kill us all and take our land. If they just want to take our land, that is different. They want to wipe you out of your land and still kill you. Not only that, if they just want to Islamize you, that is different. They still want to kill you. They want to annihilate you. And we are here doing political correctness. My fellow citizens, that's why I love United States of America. I love them with great passion. They fight. They show strength to get peace. They don't negotiate. They don't beg. America don't bow down. You fight for what you believe. You fight for who you are. You fight. This is just more than ideology. It's who you are as a people. It's who you are to live in your God-given land. If you allow them chase you out of your land, where will you go? Amazonia don't have a large territory that we all can migrate to. You go to the Oduduwa territory, they will kick you out. You can't even go to the North Nigeria territory that you are running from. All what we have is Biafra land. That is why you need to fund your freedom. Just like it happened in the days of Noah. When Noah was warning the citizens, when Noah was warning the people what God is going to do, they are shaking their heads saying that can never happen. It never happened until it happened. My fellow citizens of Biafra, my name still remains Mazio Gechukunkere, the acting Prime Minister of Biafra Republic Government in exile, acting on behalf of our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Eba. Listen and listen carefully. This is time we need to fight for our freedom. If not, they will kill us all. The Nigerian terrorist state have colluded with too many internal enemies that are working against our freedom. I think I was spoken enough, and I hope the Nigerian terrorist state get this message. Nothing should happen to our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Every month, every 2 or 3 months, they keep postponing going to court since 2021. Nothing positive have come out of it, apart from what happened 2 years ago when the court said that in Nigeria don't have the jurisdiction to rule over our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu case. If they want to go through the proper route, they should take him back to Kenya. My citizens of Biafra, my fellow citizens, please, I beg everyone, fund your freedom. Fund your freedom. Fund your freedom. If Canada can recognize that Nigeria is evil and bad country, a terrorist country, even warn their citizens not to travel to Nigeria. What about you as a Biafra? If you don't recognize that, shame unto you. And if you're one of those parading yourself as head of a Biafra, or Haneze this, that you cannot even help your community. You cannot even help your children. You cannot even fight for your people. You are not man enough. What are you man there for? Please, all evildoers in Biafra land, we will send you to where you belong very soon. And we are all siblings of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. We need to be careful. Those that go to snap picture with him, those that visit him, they have to be those that have the same interest what he believes. Not all these fake people that just want to use him to validate himself. Thank you. I might be coming back on to say one or two things. Thank you very much. Thank you. Ndewo. Honorable Minister of Information.
Yes, APM. Thank
Yes,
you so
thank
much.
you. Yes, I might be saying one or two things. Thank you. Go ahead.
Thank you, APM. I think our chairman of the Defense Forces was having network issues. I think he's up here now. Okay, our Honorable Minister of Defense, over to you, my Chairman, Joint Chiefs of Defense Staffs of the Biafra Defense Forces. You're welcome on station.
Thank you, my very honorable Mazi Sonia Parawa, Minister of Information and Communication of the Biafran Republic Government in Exile. I thank you and I thank all your teams, all your media teams for a job well done. The message is really, really penetrating, and I think the leader of the conscious words are acting ultimately. So I want to thank you especially. I want to also thank our able acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Majo Chukwunkere, for representing our Prime Minister well. There's no different thing that should have been done other than what you are doing now. In fact, you have added more ingredients to the vision and the mission of bridging. Your presence in Washington have really, really taken us to a milestone that we have never imagined being. And I remember, I can recall even the Holy Book. The Bible says it is not by might, not by power, but by the Spirit. And the Spirit of Chukwokike, who have assigned this very primary duty to us, is with you. That is why you were able to excel and destroy your internal enemies, those who want to destroy Brigade from foundation. You quashed them away, and today they are helpless, running from pillar to post with no vision and no mission. You also are putting the so-called Igbo leaders in a tight corner, because it is hard time we stop romancing these people. 2027 election is by the corner, according to them, and they are trying everything possible to validate the Nigerian election in Biafran soil. Those who will go to negotiate or beg Tinubu or his allies, like Rochas Okorocha, like David Umahi, like Yeso Mwike, like the late Ifanyuba, and one other secret idiot in Enugu State, who pretends not to know what is going on, but he is the epicenter of Oyendu's current detention in the name of Pitamba. Those who go to negotiate with them, you are doing a very big disservice to yourself. Because at the long run, your negotiation will not release Onyendu. And your ambition of Igbo presidency will not come to pass. You will definitely remain a third-class person. It will not stop the destruction of your properties in Lagos or elsewhere in the northern Nigeria. It will not stop the molestation of your sons and daughters on the road in the name of checkpoints. So, you better heed to the words of our Prime Minister, which is full of wisdom. Reject slavery, embrace freedom. It is costly, yes. Birth, it is a route that we all must take. Onyendu is a very big tree that has a lot of branches. And when once a branch of his is not really performing what it's supposed to do, will be cut off. This is to add to what APM said. Freedom is taken and not given. Stop going to beg Tinubu on behalf of Onyendu. It is Tinubu that is supposed to beg Onyendu on behalf of Nigeria. He was unjustly kidnapped, unjustly put on trial, medication not being adequately attended to whenever he needs it. Food, giving food. It is not all that he likes that he eats. He is not free to move here and there. He is confined in a particular place for about 5 to 6 years now. And some idiots will have the infantry to fly from US and from other parts of Europe to Abuja to go and start making negotiation. When Ifeanyi Ejiofor was part of Onyendu's Lagos team, these guys are working in proxy with Ejiofor. But the moment Ejiofor left, they have to come out. When Ejiofor was Onyendu's Lagos council, they have never flew to Nigeria or to Abuja to stand with Onyendu, to snap picture. Because their bids are being taken care of by Ifeanyi Ejiofor. And when Ejiofor was kicked out, they have come to pretend to be leaders. These are vultures and vampires. Someone who is answering a veteran, American veteran of Igbo descent. Do you know what veteran means? And you shine away from the security situation in your area, and your only hope is political ambition. You will appear in different TV stations and media prints to present your ugly face before the world that you are standing in solidarity. Do not allow us to expose you. Do not allow us to expose you. So also to the Ohaneses, idiots, Ndibo that we have already disbanded, and we have already dissolved anything Ohanese. It doesn't exist again. But they still parade themselves. We warn you all, desist and stay clear of Onyendu's matter if you cannot come fully for the freedom of Biafra. Because Onyendu was not there because of political solutions. Onyendu was not there because of regionalism. Onyendu was not there because of statehoods. Onyendu was there because of total freedom for his people. And if you are not in the same ideology with him, why go to him? Don't add to the burning flame. Now, stay clear. If you want to come full, come full. Call on the Nigerian government. Call on those that are responsible for his illegal detention. Speak against them. Speak against this. Far away US, they are doing that. Canada is doing so. So many countries are doing so. Individuals in Africa are doing so. Why you, your son, your brother, your uncle, and everything he may be to you, you are shining away from that just to pave way for a nonsense P to be president that he can never be. Stop deceiving the Igbo people. Stop deceiving Biafrans. Fund your freedom. Bring money. Onyendu, before our Honorable Minister of Information starts, he played a voice clip of Onyendu on 8th of June 2015. When Onyendu said, if you don't bring the arms now, that the men are ready. If you don't bring the arms now, then when the ISIS will enter and strike, he will not do anything. And today it is happening everywhere. The ISIS in proxy, the Nigerian Army, the Air Force, and the Navy, Air Bago, and the rest are harassing your people, even down to your own village. You cannot even make a sentence. A simple word of stop, you cannot. But you will have the infantry to go to Abuja and establish your political connection with Onyendu and with Tinubu. You want to become another Alenonyema. We are watching you. The security situation in Biafra land is paramount. It must be treated. Anyone who claims to be Igbo leader, that's supposed to be his priority. Speak out. They are annihilating people. Villages are being deserted. And you think you are doing it because of Biafran Liberation Army that is not even in the homes. They are in the bushes. Biafran Liberation Army left home to bushes because they don't want civilian casualty. If you need them, you meet them in the bush. But instead of these people to meet them in the bush, they will start burning people's houses, destroying markets and shops. This is exactly what terrorists does. This is exactly what Hamas did on October 7th. They invaded a music festival venue, killed a lot of people, took so many hostage. And the same useless world, whatever United Nations hosted the Hamas leader, and they were negotiating statehood for the Palestinian in proxy, Hamas. So when you are calling on United Nations, they have already left their duty for a very long time. It is being overrun by Islam, and it is high time US reform United Nations, send it to the International Criminal Court. These are the things we are seeing. And it is happening on your own nose. You cannot make a comment so that you can have a free flow to Nigeria. We are watching all of you. Keep on dragging the name of Biafra to the mouth in the name of political solution. A day will come, and that day is very fast approach. Onyendu will not be there forever. He will definitely come out, and you see the lion in him. Forget about what is going on now. He's going to come out. He's going to come out. So those who have made it as a point of duty to fund their security, please do not stop. It is very, very important. As you can see, Brigi is the only government. Others have tried, came to imitate, came to form and all those things, but yet they couldn't meet to the standard of Brigi. They were swallowed up. Brigi is the only sure way for this freedom now. And I want to commend Brigi for their persistence and patience with the government of the United States. Things will turn around, definitely. Keep pushing. God bless you, fellow Biafrans. And God bless our team Prime Minister. And I pray my boss, the Prime Minister of the Biafran government in exile, will definitely join us. Thank you. I will stand by.
Thank you. Thank you to the chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staffs of the Biafra Defense Forces. I salute all Biafrans once again. The mic will be open to many of us that wants to come in and give in their views. Let me start by saying that the American veteran nonsense group that call themselves whatever they call themselves, that came to do a showy display in Nigeria, are the same thing as World Igbo Congress. PM with his cabinet, some of us, not everyone, at earlier 2022 and 2023, had meeting with some of these morons. And the plea these morons brought on the table was for us to leave the base for Igbo 2023 presidency. That Igbo 2023 presidency will suffix and then will come to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. And this was on the eve of Anambra election of Soludo. We learned our lessons in Soludo madness. And this was when the community of Iyamufu, the Biafran people, were being massacred, butchered, babies ripped from their mothers' wombs, mothers slaughtered, families desolated, and everything carted away by Fulani terrorists. And what was important to these groups of idiots, I call them idiots because they are idiots emphatically because they don't care about the lives of babies. They don't care about the lives of children. They don't care about the ignorance crimes, the evil that Nigerian terrorist government commit on the indigenous people in our communities, the Biafran people to be precise. So when you had massacre of our babies, women and children on the scene, and then we were running around to see how to send the terrorists out of Biafra land, what was best for these idiots was to throw in Igbo presidency on the table to us as an option. But the babies, the children, the men, the entire community that were wiped off in Yamufu was not a priority to them. Rather, what was a priority to them was Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency that they have not had since 1960. Igbo presidency that they have walked into the National Assembly and then come out and they were weeks out within a few months as Senate president. Igbo presidency that they cannot have a say in the security architecture of Nigeria. Igbo presidency that has caused death of thousands and millions of Biafrans just because we want to please Nigeria. We want to show our expertise. We want to fix Nigeria because we have the capacity and the capability. But yet the people you're trying to fix the mess they found themselves says, they don't want your help. Fuck off, get away. Why are you then forcing it on yourself? And the repercussion of what you're doing becomes detrimental to your existing communities. Tell me, as they massacre babies, women, and children in Biafra land and in every part of Nigeria, which of them happens to be the children of Soludo? Which of them happens to be the children of this World Igbo Congress? Which of them happens to be the children of these American veterans of Igbo descent? Which of them happens to be the children of Ifeanyi Uba? Which of them happens to be the children of Willy Willy? Which of them happens to be the children of Eyinaya Iberibe? Which of them happens to be the children of Godswill Akpabio? Which one happens to be the children of Governor Eno of Akwa Ibom State? Which of them happens to be the children of Wike? None, right? Which of them now happens to be the children of Soludo and Uzodima or Igbazu You don't see anyone. Which of them happens to be the children of Dave Umai? You can find none. But you continue to wallow in stupidity and wickedness. Questions you were posing to us were, what is the guarantee that when we plague Nigeria with civil disobedience, that this will not come back to affect our people? And then I look at their faces. I ask PM, are these people really in tandem with our communication? Do they really understand what we came here for? And you're talking about saving lives, and then people are talking about economy. Is it not a man that is working with the two legs that will now start calculating how much is going to earn from the business is going to do? Can a dead man inside the coffin be able to count how much he or she has made for the past weeks? It's a shame. You all gathered in the name of American veterans of Igbo nonsense in America, just to go and make caricature of the good achievement and the template that BRGIA had set in place. You went to make caricature of what our prime minister has put in place by going to stand at the back of the Washington House. You snap photo, then you were doing video. Bruce Fenn was there. You people gathered and say, "Hey, we came to Washington D.C. to meet the U.S. congressmen to condemn and to talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's detention." Is that how they do engagement with U.S. Congress? Just to do what? To try to mimic and to destroy what BRGI are doing, just like what Tony Nadi used to do. Yendo will go here and come out, they'll come and stand and then do videos to say they also came here to do something. So because you have been seeing what BRGI have done in US Congress, you see series of meetings that happened right from when PM was here, before you all connived to see that he was detained. And now you see that his acting prime minister is not backing down and he is moving on with the template. He's still going to Washington, D.C. to have those meetings with the U.S. congressmen and women, engaging them on every angle. You people made nonsense video and then circulated on the media. You could not even drag any of the U.S. congressmen that you said you had meetings with to even do the photo or the video with them so that the world will see. When BRGI PM and APM are having engagement with the US Congress, is that how they came or normally come to brief the Biafran people? Is that how you see they communicate? Is it with Bruce Fenn that you see that they just come and stand and Chai. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was here, he had series of meetings with all of you in America. He came to your very abodes. He assembled you and talked to you about the future occurrences of the Fulani terrorists that are coming. None of you took him serious. There is a meeting where he sat down there and talk for hours. All of you that are now gallivanting, your faces were there. You were asking questions like, when we go to Nigeria, if we support Biafra, will they stop us in Nigerian airport? I look at the useless people. I say, Chai, look at people that want freedom. Very weak. A man is putting his life on the line and is risking everything coming down to America to talk to you. And then the question that you can collect the mic to ask Onyendu in America town hall meeting is, what will happen to us if we support Biafra? When we want to go to Nigeria, will they come and take us in the airport? And what will Biafra IPOB now do under your government to save us? because all of us, they specifically made it clear. They said all of us have businesses here that we have worked on for several years in America. And we don't want to play with it. No, continue. Now Onyendu is there in detention. And Prime Minister Simon Ekpa came out. The power transferred to him. And when we came and met all of you and said, it is time to continue that way Onyendu came to meet people. People were asking us silly questions. Then you say, let us go and try Peter Obi, Igbo presidency. Let us wait for Igbo presidency. Igbo presidency came and finished. You people did not make a move. So from 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, how many years is that? It is now Igbo veterans are avid. Is now avid. It is now avid. Now remembers that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exists. You people are now coming to come and release press. I want to ask a question. Is it by coming to the media to release press that is the political engagement of releasing our supreme leader? Did Nigerian government do the kidnap of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu on a showy display of political press? When you see our APM go to Washington, D.C., does he come here on the media and stand and shout and say, America, US Congress, do like this, and then they finish there? No. Before you see him come to speak here, he has gone through the back door to engage the US congressmen and women. The political and diplomatic work are being done behind the scene. What we come out to do here is to keep the media agog, keep the media abreast with the development of what we are working on. We come to put fire on the media for you to know that before we come to shout here, we have already eaten fat behind the scene. It is when you see the lobbies have done their jobs well with the attorney and the APM, that is when you see us come back to start giving you the result. We don't come to the media to come and start making noise. So whatever they call you people, whether World Igbo Congress or AVID or American Veterans of Igbo nonsense that you have branded yourself or branded yourselves, get into the toilet. This is not time for showy display. And don't think that you can come and use Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to play another political campaign for Peter Obi, okay? And the media team, we are going to start massive and fire campaign of no elections in Biafra land. The flyer will come out because what? We have declared the independence of Biafra. So they can all go to hell. We do the massive media awareness. We leave the rest for the angels of Biafra to take care of. Yes. That is why you must fund your freedom. What we do in life, what we do in this Biafra will echo in history. People will read books just like we are reading about our eternal leader and our people's general Philip Effiong today. People will read books about General Igwe Butuzo of today. People will read books about the entire defense forces of today. We are here to make sure the atom is well done in its chemical processes. We are not the one to carry out the chemical reaction, right? But we are the one to help that atom to turn the thing into what you want to become. So fund your Biafra. Fund this our Biafra. Because we have men that are already in the chemical space. We have men that are already in where the chemical reaction will happen. Our own are just to press one button. Press the button and go back and relax. So we are warning these idiots I call them idiots with reason because they don't care about the lives of Biafrans. All what they care about is their political gain. And none of you, whatever you're doing, whether in the open or in the spirit realm, anything that you are doing in the name of political negotiation, political discussion, political this or that, with the name of our Onyendu, disease from it. Anyway, you can continue to do and deceive those that you're deceiving. Collect money from those that you're deceiving. But your political nonsense does not hold water when it comes to Onyendu. If Nigeria does not release him based on the ethics of legality, you people will understand what it means. So it doesn't matter how many of you go to do all this business of political this. The political nonsense does not hold water. So go and come back. You will meet us here because now we're there. We salute all Biafrans. Please fund your freedom and stand your ground, Chiriba. We have some hands there and we take them as we proceed. Defense Intelligence Department, over to your hand is up, sir.
Thank you, Minister. Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Go ahead. We can hear you, sir.
Okay. Yeah. Good evening. Very, very special greeting to our acting Prime Minister, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. I call him Right Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere. Yes. Asị na onye kwanyelu odogwu ugwu, odogwu dike ya, ugwu ahụ ga-anachitele onye ahụ azụ. Having said this, achọrọ m ikene ndị Biafra niile n'ebe a. Ma, I wanted to say also greetings to you, Honorable Aparawa, the Minister in charge of Digital Technology, Communication and Information, Biafra Republic Government in Exile. Now, taking it back to what you were saying before I intervene, I know that I'm still on the wheel in case of interruption. AVID means the Association of Igbo Veterans in the United States of America. Now, when you say AVID, it has to do with Igbo. But let me ask this question. Is Igbo a country? You know, all these people that are in America and fail to understand the meaning of manhood or sovereignty. I ask again, is Igbo a sovereignty? Ask Avid. Ask that veteran of Igbo descent, Avid. American veteran Igbo descent. That's the meaning of Avid. Ask them whether Igbo is a sovereignty or not. I'm not saying you should ask them, but I'm saying generally, can we ask them if Igbo is a sovereignty? But they are in America. America is a sovereignty. You know, when people are in America, they want to show us that I'm American. I'm American. I'm above all the laws. You know, I'm 01. I'm in America. Avid. American veteran of Igbo descent. But that Igbo, which is the subject of your organization, is it a sovereignty? Hey, is it a sovereignty? Is Igbo a sovereignty? The answer is no. But BRGIE is trying to make Igbo to be a sovereignty. For you, avid member, to claim that interline yourself with the government in exile that behaves in that way that an already established sovereignty will consider us as a nation to be recognized under international law. So I am appealing at the same time to the avid American veteran of Igbo descent to please come down from Mountain Holybus and support the government in exile, because AVID is not a government in exile. Okay? And there is no need of us going now and after hearing my sermon, sermon on the mount. There is no need of going to create another government in exile. Don't try it. Because if you try it, we will use international law to deport all of you, the avid members in America. That is how it is. So thank you. Holistically, I am His Academic Highness, the most educated Black man in the whole Europe. I speak based on law, not based on money, not based on the Europe or America. God bless you. Thank you.
Thank you, His Academic Highness. Thank you so much. You know, they all want to be in charge, so that's why they don't want to bow to the Biafra government in exile that our PM set up for us. They want it to be or enwere KSM. Now them no pass. But when Oyendo was kidnapped, they all preferred their businesses. None of them had the courage to take up the mantle. But now that they've seen that the fight has gone far, they all want to come and claim glory now. Anyway, it is one of those things we have to see. We call on David Nana. Over to you. Your hand is up.
Okay, and thank you so much, Minister of Information. I hope I'm coming out, sir.
Yes. Can hear you. Go ahead.
Okay. Good evening from my location, Your Excellency, Honorable Ogechukwu Nkere, the acting Prime Minister, and I greet the Chairman of the Biafran Defense Council, the Success, our Information Minister. We appreciate you, sir. Thank you so much for what you are doing with the media, and all the ministers of Briggy. I welcome each and every one of you. Yes, having said what you just said, I also want to pinpoint that the World Igbo Congress of recent, we saw in the news that they were about to establish a bank in Boston. And it was very, very unfortunate that why our people are dying in the homeland. Those in diaspora who should champion the freedom of their people are establishing their business empires. It is quite unfortunate. Having said that, maybe our APM may elaborate on that or may speak to that, but I have my concerns. There are 3 concerns I want the APM to look into. First of all, I think it was at the Aludo Town Hall or Bakiboro meeting, the APM reviewed to Biafrans how long he has been working with our PM, even in secret, without Biafrans knowing. In other words, he has been...
Master David. Can you hear me?
Yes.
I want everybody to stick to the topic of the day. Don't drive us out of the topic. We came here to create awareness with this topic, and there is a purpose for it. So every questions and contributions should be targeted at the topic that you see on this program. Don't take us to what we said yesterday in a different sphere. We are here for this very topic here. So any question you're throwing to the APM, throw it based on these people that we have raised their concerns tonight. Thank you so much.
Yes. Okay, thank you so much. Yes, I'm just trying to, use that as a reference point. Having said that, the concern I have, more importantly, is what is happening in Biafra land at this time. Just like the defense minister have said, it is quite unfortunate that while our land is under siege, the politicians are gathering for 2027. It is quite unfortunate that while our people, as some of them are now, being driven to the bushes, and the Nigerian government are coming out using most of our brothers, those who have sold out in this freedom, to see if they can stop the activities or the actions that the Biafran Defense Forces are doing in delegitimizing the terrorist Nigerian state in our various communities. Now, my concern is this, just like the information minister said about this upcoming Nigeria election. And like you rightly said, I think the media needs to up our game to make sure that all the nooks and crannies of Biafra land is educated on the need for them to understand that this is not 2023, while we were campaigning for no election in Biafra land. A lot of people, the obedient, were also doing their own campaigning for Obi. Even with what happened to Obi, people have not learned their lessons. People are still trying to make us to believe that one way or the other, that is Nigeria is, redeemable. It is very, very sad and very, very unfortunate. And the reason why I said this is because, just like you just pointed out, there are individuals who our leader, Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, went to and spoke to the World Igbo Congress. And I wanted to ask our APM if all these people, because the World Igbo Congress are now a group that the APC and the PDP are looking up to in diaspora for them to, give them some kind of level of support. And I wanted to find out from the APM if during the course when our Prime Minister was detained, whether there have been any, any incursion or any group or individuals who have tried to reach out to the government in order to find out what they can do to help Biafran Republic government in exile in freedom, or to help the freedom of our leaders that are being held in detention, rather than focusing on their Nigeria dirty politicking that is coming up in 2027, which I believe the Biafran people will vehemently reject in its entirety. That is what I wanted to find out from the APM. Thank you.
Is the APM there? APM, are you there? Master David, I did not get the conclusive part of your question because it was a bit far from my computer. So what is the conclusive part of the question so that I can rephrase for APM when it comes, or if it's not there, I can attend to it. What did you conclusively come up with?
Okay, I wanted to ask the APM, since these, do I call them Biafrans, or I don't know how I'm going to categorize them. During the time that our Prime Minister was detained, up to this moment, whether all these people who are now focusing on the Nigerian politicking, whether they have made any incursion or they have tried to reach out to him, because he is the person at this moment that Biafran people are looking up to. So I'm trying to find out whether, if it is possible, they have tried to contact him in order to reach out to the government to see what they can do for release or either support the government in our quest for freedom.
You you mean these Igbo veterans?
Both the veterans, both the WIC, and all of
Honorable
them.
Minister of Information.
APM, go ahead.
Let me take. That's why I was furious earlier when I was speaking. Not that I'm speaking with anger, it's just with frustration of their fakeness. When our leader Mazin Namdi Kanu was here, all these people trying to champion the cause of Biafra or Igbo people or Ibibio people or Ishekiri or Urubu people, they're not. They are fake ass people. Our leader have tried to, we have meeting with them several times. They never contributed anything to assist the people of Biafra. These people are evil. They are evil. They are just using our leader for their political gain, to use it to buy favor from their paymaster, to use our leader to Biafran cause to cash out. We will not forgive them if they don't repent. It's not about the age. It's not about being the eldership or whatever. It's about who is fighting for the interests of Biafra people. It's about who wants Biafra freedom. It's about who is fighting to stop the light. It's about who is fighting to stop the terrorists from killing Biafra. It's about who is fighting for the interests of Biafra people, not about who want to be in a camera on a rise, running their mouth from morning to night, not about who want to go to channel news, talk from here till tomorrow. At the end of the day, they refuse to acknowledge the only way to our survival is to liberate Biafra land. That's what our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, believe. That's what our Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, believe. That's what we Biafra believe. That's all we ask for. We want to live and let live. We want to be free. These fools don't even care to take the complaint to the highest level, to condemn the killing, to call the devil by its name. That tells you they are not for us. And for them not to recognize Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto in the homeland, and they do forget that our activity is why we are still breathing, talking about our freedom. If we have been mute, we have been silent the way the Nigerian terrorist state want us to, by now, who know what would have happened? Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, would have been frustrated just like Wazirike and give up. But we are giving him the breath for him to breathe for another day, having hope, believing that we will not retreat, we will not surrender. We have given up ourselves to serve Biafra. That is why we are proud to be Aram boy, Aram man, Aram woman, Aram girl for Biafra. I am a proud Aram boy, or you call me Aram man for Biafra. I can go to any length, just like the Minister of Information and all you Biafrans that are serving in different capacity are ready to go to the extreme to make sure that we get our freedom. Thank you.
Yeah, my last question, sir. My last question, sorry. Recently, there are some of these politicians, APC and PDP members, that we now know are part of the Democratic Party or the Republican Party, as the case may be. Please, I want you to understand that during the time our Prime Minister was here, before the election, you know, the kind of,
David Nana. David Nana.
No, hold on, Mazi Sonny. Yeah, let he just finish.
Yeah,
Thank you.
he will finish, but he should not be using our prime minister. When our prime minister was here, this happened before this. To this. We don't need that. Make your reference to the APM. He's the one in charge now. Pose a question to him and let him get it direct. Don't use our APM to make a point of reference. He is in detention, for God's sake, and he's standing trial. So don't pinpoint anything that happened before or will happen, or make comparisons of the differences or how you want it to happen or this should happen. No, no, no. Go straight and talk to the APM.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm trying to say about the electioneering campaign that is coming, you know, APC and PDP.
And that is exactly what I am
Canada,
saying.
like Canada said.
Go straight to the.
Like Canada said.
To him.
That they are the terrorists, they are a terrorist party, and you occupy a very strategic position in Biafran liberation and Biafran recognition at this particular time. So considering the threat that PDP and APC poses both internationally and local, I want to ask you, sir, you have faced a lot of, propaganda, a lot of bashing on the social media. Do you look over your shoulder while you are working for the Biafran people, considering that all these people are also after your life, even while you are in the United States of America? Thank you.
Thank you very much. What God have put in place, what He have ordained, everything happened for a reason. The same way they are after me, I'm after them too. So the same way they are come to try to kill us, if we buy us or kill us or annihilate us, the same way we'll push them out of our land and liberate our land. So I'm not scared, I'm not moved. Actually, the more they do, the more harder, the more brutal. The more I will go harder. Can go to any length to deal with any saboteur, any evil person. As long as I'm fighting a just cause, as long as all I'm asking for is the freedom of Biafra people, for Biafra people to be free. Here in United States of America, they cherish freedom. Go to New York, they have the symbol of freedom and liberty. It's all about freedom. If you are not free in this planet Earth, you are worse than animal in the zoo. That's what we refer Nigeria as a zoo, because people in Nigeria are not free. They are in bondage. They can't speak. If you speak in that country, the government will arrest you, torture you, even from the local police. If you don't bribe them, nothing you do in that country without bribing and corruption. It's just a shithole place. So freedom, that's all we are fighting for. That's what we are crying, yearning for. We want to be free so we can have a better life, so we can have a place we call our home, our own. I was going through, I watched a lot of stuff on the media where this one of our own in Israel, when they were saying the reason they are fighting to make sure that they don't get kicked out or annihilate, chased out from the little territory, tiny percent of less than 2% in the Middle East where the Israel occupy now, is because they have nowhere else to go. If you chase the Israelite out of that territory, they cannot go to Syria and stay. They cannot go to Iran. Iran will roast them alive. They cannot even go to Lebanon, next door there. Syria will just, you see Jordan, you're talking about Egypt. If we Biafrans did not fight for our freedom, where will we go? We have no place. So that's why I'm not afraid. Actually, I'm stronger. I'm more serious. more brutal in a way that if any saboteur, evil person come across my way, I will crush that person without looking back because they have killed us too many. They have destroyed Biafra land. They have made Biafrans, a lot of Biafrans are so stupid, like Johannes and Ibuna, like all the elders with their red cap. All the chieftaincy in Biafra land are all useless chieftaincy. They don't know their right. They don't know the tradition. They destroy everything. They even make the Biafrans don't have respect like they used to. Are you talking about the World Igbo Congress that don't know? It's all about them. Are you talking about the American veterans? What have we achieved from them? What have they bring to the table? Nothing. So that's why this cause, this fight that I have embarked in, I love it. If this all I do till I die, so be it. I will die joyfully singing praises to Chukwukabiama, the creator of the heaven and earth, knowing that I did what is right. I fought or fight a just cause, what is necessary to save the people of Biafra, to save humanity, to save God creation. Thank you. But whether if I'm afraid, hey, no, they should be afraid of me. Thank you.
Honorable Minister of Information, please, let me chip this in. Very, very important. Yeah, when we are starting, Onyendo refer Nigeria to as a zoo. But now that we are here, Nigeria has gone beyond zoo. Nigeria is abattoir, a slaughtering house. I think this will make more sense to the people in America and other places where they cherish freedom. Nigeria is an abattoir. In Jos, there are a lot of killings in Benue, in Katsina, in Zamfara State, in Kano, wherever you go. Look at these people opposing Nnamdi Kanu forming Eastern Security Network, but they have a Hezbollah police in Kano that can arrest a person because he drinks alcohol. They can go to hotels when it is raining to take advantage of the weather and start arresting a boy and a girl in a hotel and time it immorality and whatever. They have their Hezbollah police operational in the north, but they don't want Eastern Security Network in the east. So instead of that, to appreciate the fact that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu really saved a lot of life, they brought in killer squads, first headed by Abba Kyari, the disgraced Abba Kyari. Abba Kyari and his team, down to this very present ones we have, has turned Nigeria into abattoir. And Musa is saying that every Nigerian should go and acquire martial arts skill so they can defend themselves. Can you use martial art? Ask Musa, Christopher Musa, as a soldier he is and he's a general. Ask him, can he use martial arts to defeat someone that is having AK-47? These are systematic, strategic way of annihilating indigenous people. The people that are coming to attack you are having guns, dangerous weapons, GPMG, LMG. They are having different kind of firing arms, even drone. They will be on air, on the land, attacking your village, slaughtering people. And the Musa is telling you to go and learn martial arts for self-defense. I think we have had enough of this. Nigeria should be referred to as an abattoir. It will be very, very important, not zoo. Zoo is a glorified place. There is an orderliness in zoo. Lions are kept in a strategic place, the same thing with elephants, down to the lesser, including earthworm. You go to the zoo, you see the largest earthworm on earth. So zoo is well organized. Nigeria is an abattoir. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Machineke. APM, thank you for the response you gave us. They used to say, if you don't take care of your baby sister when your father or your mother is around, you don't show the love and the good you have for the family. I don't know when it is when your father is dead or your mother is dead, and then you are left with only you, with that your baby sister or baby brother. I don't know if that is the best time that you will now come and start being the best father or best mother. So these animals, these idiots that call themselves on an SNDBO, volleyball nonsense group, avid group, and whatever they call themselves, they were not taking the lives of Biafran babies to be important. They did not see what our Prime Minister was doing to be worthy to the freedom of Biafrans when Prime Minister was here. They did not see what Mazi Nnamdi Kanu posed to them as something important to look into. They told him that he should go and sit down, that Fulani is not coming, that Boko Haram is not coming. Now, is it now that Oyendo has been kidnapped, our Prime Minister has been detained, then after 2021, 2022, 2023, 2024, 2025, is it now in 2025 that they will now say, oh, they have realized themselves, even as you saw them come out, did they come out to do anything useful? No, they came to play politics. They came to play politics. We call on Honorable Mighty Dot. Your hand is up. Over to you, sir.
Yes, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Go.
Hello? Yeah,
Sir.
yeah, greetings, my APM, Your Excellency. Greetings, the Chief, our Sussex, and greetings all Biafrans that have gathered here today, and friends and well-wishers of Biafrans and the enemies of Biafrans. We heard what you said. We heard the warning, and I hope that the zoo comprehend that warning. And also, I'm already trying to start a hashtag, Nigeria is an abattoir. Let that hashtag, let us create a hashtag and let it flow, because it's time for us to change that name. Zoo is a beautiful name for Nigeria right now. Abattoir, I think, is a favorable name that fits that contraption. So, a few things I wanted to say. You see, as our information minister just said, we captured them, however they come, in whichever form they come. That is the new face of World Igbo Congress, AVID. These people are opportunists. And I want to say this, anybody that you're not supporting this freedom, you are the most selfish human being on this planet Earth. And history will remember you. Because all this killing that is going on, everybody is crying in that contraption, but nobody they don't want to rise up and do something about it. But those who bring out their life to do something about it, they attack them. Another thing I want to say, these people are testing waters. And one thing we also understand about the zoo, these people that are abattoir. Nigeria, they feel they can get away with anything. For anything, they can get away with anything. They went to Kenya and they did whatever they did to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They went to his home, invaded his home. They succeeded. No international uproar. That one went, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu reappeared again. They went to Kenya and kidnapped him, violated all human rights. The international community kept mute. They got away with it. Then now, the courts, how many courts in Nigeria released freed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Even the so-called toothless bulldog United Nations said that he should be released within 6 months. They violated all that. They're doing all this thing. They see the body movement of the world, the so-called world leaders and the international body. That is why they keep digging and digging and digging. And also, whatever they do, they watch our body movements and they continue. These people react based on our body movement and international world.
Now, I just saw on a thing today. That's one of the reasons why I actually wanted to talk. That there's a rumor that Mazin Namdekan was dead. These people put out those information. The zoo, they are the one that put out this information to see how we are going to react. How do we do? Because they are itching to take his life. It's itching them to take his life because they see that they are losing ground. That the restoration of Biafra is at hand. They are trying to see however they can do to dampen our energy, our spirits, to kill our morale. Now they are throwing it out there to see the reaction. It is good that our APN, through the wisdom of Okike and our ancestors, have come out to give the warning today. If anything happens, just to reiterate what our APN said, I myself, I swear by my father's grave, I will buy one-way ticket back home. This is not going to be internet talk anymore. In fact, there is no need for that because they're not even going to try it. Another thing I want to say is this. Because traitors were not treated the way they're supposed to be treated. Right from 1967, you see, this project, Fulani project, started around 1900, early 1900. The infiltration of our land, the destruction and the conquering of our people started then. That's when this plan started. That was when they will start planting the bad seed in our midst. Those are our people that went to the north to go and do business. That is where they started in penetrating, giving birth to these people that are destroying our land right now. Even starting from Island Azikiwe, all these people are Fulani bloods. That project is now materializing. When the civil war took place, they used that opportunity, that genocide, to penetrate more, to plant more seeds in our land. That is what is materializing now. We never corrected that error. We never tell them, we never did what we're supposed to do, to let Fulani know, look, you can never penetrate us. If we had treated the traitors then, every traitor will anybody that even think about it, betraying Biafra, they will think twice when they remember what happened to other traitors. But we never corrected it. That is why these people have the impetus to be doing this to us after we have lost over 5 million people. They had the guts. I mean, Igbos are one of the most wicked black people in America here. American government knows that. Every other person knows that. And they will be thinking, why are these people not helping their people to get their freedom? But what America and other people don't know that these people are tainted bloods. They are mixed blood. The original blood in Biafra is very few. All these people are mixed blood, tainted blood. But even with the few blood that is left, the few true blood that is left, we are going to stand our ground. And we are going to make sure that the kingdom of Okike is restored upon this planet Earth. We are not moving an inch. If more powers is needed, I will quit my job. I will leave everything behind. I will go back home because I would rather die in the land of Biafra than to be a coward in America. Thank you all.
Thank you very much. Please, Honorable Minister of Information, is COS here?
Yeah, let me see. Yeah, Mr. Snow is here.
Yeah, I think you have some things, some word to say. Can you give him the mic, please?
Yeah, I need to request. COS,
All
request
right,
to the mic. Thank you. Thank you, our honorable Mighty Dot, for your submission. We are all together. Yeah. Ancestral, over to you, Ancestral. COS, Mr. Snow, please request for the mic. Ancestral, go ahead, pick the mic. Ancestral, you're not ready? Rage and Fury, go ahead, pick the mic.
Okay, sir. Am I coming out?
Who has the mic now?
This is Rage and Fury.
I have the mic too. Should I wait? Okay, Rage and Fury, after you I will go. No, let Rage go. After Rage I will go.
Okay, Reg.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah.
All right, thank you very much, sir. Greetings to you, great Biafrans all over the world and freedom lovers. Greetings to our mothers, to all our leaders from time immemorial up to date. I salute you, Honor.
You're using
Sir.
earphone. Remove the earphone. It's giving us a lot of noise from here.
No, I've removed the earphone already. Is it okay like this?
Yeah, it's better a bit. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So I greet all our leaders, our Honorable APM, Your Excellency. I greet you from the Europe State of Biafra. I greet all our, and I use it as a point of contact to greet all our leaders, to the Prime Minister, our Mazi, Supreme Leader, Onyedu Mazi Unadikano, and to all the military. I greet you, our beloved success, the military, that Minister of Defense, right? I greet you, sir. And I also greet the Honorable Minister of Information for the opportunity to speak. You know, it's very, very annoying that these people are claiming to be veterans. I think veterans, they are veterans should mean that probably they have served in the American military and they have resigned. Is that the correct? Am I right? I mean, they are retired ex-military men for America, right? I don't know. Can anybody answer that question? Honorable Minister for me.
Hey, Reg, I don't know where you are. There is so much noise from there, and it's really disturbing. Maybe try to.
Okay, or maybe
when you are in a proper.
Okay, when I get a quiet place, I'll call back.
Yes, thank you.
I will pick the.
Yeah.
Okay, sir. All right.
Thank you. Ancestral, go ahead.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon. Yeah, all protocol observed. I greet our APM. In short, all protocol observed. I've greeted everybody. So let me just make a short submission on the topic that we are treating this evening. You know, the engine room for this now restoration of Biafra is our leader Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, followed by us and our leader PM. You know, and the main people that are doing the work that we need is our soldiers, and every one of us here are soldiers, because we even sacrificed our life. Most of us that all these things are pinching in our this thing. If we get small money, we'll give them those that are living in the bush. So all these things is the work that all of us need to do, and we need to do it very, very urgent and very, very fast. So no matter what they are doing, Nnamdi Kanu still remains our only leader, our only God, our only Savior that we have for now, and every of us that is in. But there's something that I want to point out on the previous people that have talked about this Igbo World Congress and the American veterans or what, and all of them. I don't know. These people, I don't know why they cannot open their eyes and see what is happening. I don't know why our people are so like that we try to pretend that all is well with us, while all is not well. That thing they are trying to chase, is it not for better that you are a prince and you are trying to become let me do like a good boy so that the crop that are coming from my own same that I can benefit from it. If these people should know that they are the kings, why should they be doing all these things? Fly all the way from America to come and represent on the mere that this. Okay, now I could remember when our leader was Nnamdi Kanu, when he made Igbo World Congress in this day. Because I was watching it that day live. He openly told them, "Give me arms, let me protect that these people are coming. They are coming. They are coming." They said, "Yeah, no, you want to declare war." You know? Then what is happening today? Now the same Igbo World Congress and the American this thing give billions of dollars to go and build church in Imo State. You look at how foolish our people are. Do you know that only that money they give to these people to build that church will do the miracle, the magic that we want in terms of equipping our men? But these people they reject it and they refused it. Now see what these people are doing it about again. Today, about 4 hours ago, 5 hours ago, I go through the Facebook and saw what BBC was writing, that our brother, the gent, to say he will kill people of Ako. You know, see how now they are our own people. They are using our own. That's what I said. What is the problem of our people? Are we trying to play like we are good people to our enemies? It's people that you see, they will still kill you. Now you are talking that the gent to say he want to kill people of Ako. Now who is then killing people of Ako? Is it not the soldiers? The gent they don't even say that. Now we want BBC now change the narrative so that this thing will help this Nigerian soldier to come and burn the house and kill people. Say they want to protect the people of Ako. You saw these things, and I begin to say, who did these things to our people? Like our brother that finished saying, when Biafra comes, we are going to check the DNA of original Biafrans that remain. Because it is too much. We will see our people dying, and somebody is trying there to make their enemies to be say, I am this or that, to be a saint, to be a good boy. Why they are killing us every day? But I thank our people that still, because no matter anything, original Biafrans will still there. I thank our APM and other people that are doing, because the other day he speak, he said he vowed that this alliance of military hardware with Nigeria, it can never work. And it is one all of us were seeing the result today. It can never work. Now they have dragged out Nigerian politicians out. Canada have said APC and PDP are terrorists. And all of us have to know what it means. APC and PDP, they're the only ruling party in Nigeria for now. Other ones are so it means that entirely that Nigerian as a government and everything concerning Nigeria is a terrorist state. And these people that are not here up on all these things just to come down and take a cheap political as a terrorist, and they want to come and do this. The only thing that you have to do to support your people, even if you are not doing it openly, you do it. There's a way to kill a rat. You do secret so that you will come out from all this. So we will all of us come out, we can only rejoice. I don't know, even if we are trying to preserve our future or to live a very good, better life. Is it when you stay in abroad, you cannot even come to your own home? You become afraid. See insecurity everywhere. But that place they are residing, everything is working. You can go out anytime you like and come out. Nobody will molest you. Nobody will disturb you. But our people are there misbehaving, being like fools. But me, I reject to be coward. I reject to be a fool. I reject to be a coward. Instead, if the wars come to wars, all of us are going to enter the battlefield. I hope that they have the agent here. They are hearing us. They think that everybody will be a saboteur. No. Now, people that are attacking us saboteur, no, everybody cannot be a saboteur. There are some people that you will give money for them to reject their freedom. They will say no. Like I said, I begin to vow with it. For me to be alive and receive billions of dollars to sell my own, it is better I die this night. And I'm speaking it, God. If any day that I will stand and compromise for Biafra, let me die this night. Let me not be alive till tomorrow morning. And as I said it, if war come to us, all of us will carry gun because we are going to preserve our land. Look at what other people are doing. You don't know that you are like king and you are behaving like a moron. So my brothers, I urge everybody, APM, continue your good work. We will support you 100 million times. We will support you. Even if the little we are beginning, God will multiply it in a way that the way we'll be doing it, we don't even know. It will enlarge. It will be like a bread that casts into water, that all over again, that comes out. God will surely bless you. The only thing I will say, keep on your good work. I will not say God bless you. Let God give you more strength. So that at the end, the way we will finish all this race, hey, I can come and then bless you and say, job well done. Then I will tell God bless you and everybody that will do it. Do it because the journey have not come to an end. It's trying that the journey is trying to become more difficulty. We have to put more resistance so that we can go to because if we fight this war and end halfway, My brother, our own is bye-bye. Because this what you are suffering today. I remember what Dimo Dimegwujuku told these people. If you lose this war, you become slave forever. They say, no, Ojuku, give us gun, give us machete. We must fight this. Ojuku say, if you want to go to this war, if you lose, you become slave forever. Then what is happening today? Can we make that mistake and lose this war again? Our own is finished. So this thing I'm saying now, it is to have to ring to this ear of our saboteurs. Whether you are a saboteur, you are working for Nigeria or you are not. If we miss this opportunity, my brothers and sisters, our own is gone. Whether you saw, our own is gone. It is better all of us wake up. So let me keep it here. Maybe if I doesn't, I will still talk. Thank you very much.
Ndewo.
Ndewo, Ancestral, thank you so much. Thank you. And who is next on the line? Good number. COS, are you ready?
So much. Please, because of my situation here, let me make it faster. Thank you. All protocol observed. I want to start on the mighty dots. It's like you stole my mind, and let me buttress it more. Because last time I said about it, I told the people that the fresh message about this is unlike the way I was saying it before. Okike, the justice of our land used Almat Abubakar, what happened after convention, final convention, to review something to us, despite the damage. He reviewed something to us and we are not paying attention. I want us to pay attention there, please, because he beat my mind. He bite me when they say our people to those who are not your people. I am saying this 100%, and I challenge anybody anywhere in the world who doubt this. The people you are calling your people is not your people. Okay, I'm not talking about Miss Blood. There are Miss Bloods, but the people you are calling your people, I want you to, first of all, before you go on, let me ask this question. What is that situation you find yourself as a Biafran that will make you to go and bring terrorists to kill your own people? Just think about it. If you can, then you know that other Biafran blood like you can. But if you cannot, you have to give the benefit of that no Biafra will go and bring terrorists to kill his own people, no matter what happens. If blood is truly thicker than water, they say. I want you to understand that the people you need to be afraid of most are those organizations that have Igbo nomenclature, just like Ohaneze, Igbo World Congress, BBC Igbo. I'm challenging you that no Biafran blood, no Igbo blood that is in that BBC Igbo. The people you see that are working there, they're all Fulanis. The people that call Igbo Congress have been hijacked. Not just have blood, but 100% Fulani blood. Like Alamat Abubakar. So also so-called Ohaneze Igbo. I am telling you today that the man that is stationed to take over from Hopeless of Danger his name is Solomon Njoko, 100% Fulani man. Just like the one that's stationed to take over from Soludo is Alamat Abubakar brother, 100% Fulani blood. Okay, this is what they have been, we are not paying attention. What, okay, when Rochas came to contest, our thing that told was, if there are no people like him in the politics, they would have used that as a campaign message to disqualify him. But all of them kept mute because he was not alone. I want us to begin to analyze things. Okay? The people you are calling your own people, so Ludo claim a fighting native doctor, but he came to desecrate our land to replicate what happened in 1904 before the amalgamation, when our holy city was attacked, desecrated. Soludo claim is fighting, and who are the people using to fight? Who are the people in Ibago? Who are the people in ABG? Who are the people in Udogashi? They are all the same foreign terrorists. Then they use the one born in Lawana to make their commander. Whenever they want to interview them, they bring them out to speak Igbo for you. Go to those Amawasa, those Law Panther. Where are those Fulanis that they born there that speak Igbo fluently in many places? Where are they? Okay, the product of Ahab massacre, where are they? Those general pick multiple women, not one, not two. If you see any high rank officer in the military and police now, I challenge any person 100%. I challenge the person. They are the same product. No true blood that is high rank in Nigerian military now. That is true blood, not just Igbo speaking, but the entire Biafra land. No true blood. They have actually forcefully retired the through blood or killed them. The people you have now are the same Fulani. When you see that they do, maybe you go to embassy, they employ people. They say this one is Igbo. He's not Igbo. He's Igbo by name and spoken tongue. It's the same Fulani they employ in name of employing an Igbo person. That is why you see how some of them will be hatch on you. Will be treating you. You're surprised. How can the Igbo person treating you like this? My people, let us work towards this. Let us create a demarcation. Because the people you are calling your people is not your people. The ancestors of the land, the approach you need to have said this louder. Louder. The Abaja, Idu, Isu, Nri, and Oru. These are three ancestors that came together to unite our people. The reason we answer is say whenever libation is made, and anywhere two pieces are tied, you are one of these people. You are one. You are Igbo. Whenever anywhere you see them, they claim they are not Igbo. Those people that are saying it, they are not Igbo. True. Oba of Benin planted their people in very places. Some were planted their own. Some of them were planted when we were not born. And when they are saying all these things, if you join them to say it, you'll be lost in that land because they know the importance of the spiritual aspect of it. When you deny the ancestors of the land, how can you inherit what you own by someone you denied? Please, my people, let us look into spiritual aspect of what we're fighting more to know how far they have gone. Not only they planted them in religious leaders. Bishop Onega is not an Igbo man. Bishop Onega is not an Igbo man. I challenge him. Okay, they planted many of them and make sure that they occupy leadership. They use them to control the real ones. They use them to control the real ones to suppress you. Bishop Onega is against IPOB, is against Maznadegan, is against our freedom, is against ESN. How can you tell me an Igbo man will do that? Even if he's being blackmailed, why can't they secretly support what we're doing? Please let us call a spade, and so that we can be able to help the gullible one that following us to know that the people they're looking up to, they are not the people they are calling them for. They are not Igbo people. They are not Biafrans. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. We go to COS. Are you ready?
Yes, Moses, I'm greetings from here.
Go ahead.
Yes, sir. My APM, I greet you from here, and Moses success. It is so nice to be with you on this platform at this time, speaking like we haven't been speaking to them, because every time you come up or the APM comes up, you speak to our people as if we have not been speaking to them. But it's okay. We are doing what we have been called to do. So I greet you, Mazu Success, all the ministers of BRGIE here. I greet you and I thank you for the good work you're doing, for standing strong and making sure that the rest of the world would see what a crime scene Nigeria is. My utmost greetings and respect to our leaders who are fighting from the front, from the international front, and from the jungle, from the African front. Our leader Mazin Namdekano and our PM Mazi Simon Eba. I pray that the good Lord will continue to give you strength to withstand the enemies, those who are coming in any kind or in any form, whether if they claim to be friends but they are foes. I pray that the good Lord will keep them away from you, all those WIC or veterans or whatever they call themselves that come in the name of friends and brethren, but they are not. I pray that the good Lord will keep them away from you, keep you safe, protect you, give you good health as He has given you all this while. You know, our people sometimes we don't even see it. We should not forget that our leader Mazin Namdekano was so ill some time ago. But the good Lord who sent him to do this job kept him, healed him, keep giving him strength to come out and show his face, speak, even if it is true words that strengthens Biafran people. It is only God who did it. That is why when I tell people who are fighting for Biafra to realize that what you're doing is God's work. This work you're doing is God's work. You heard our APM. If this is what he does and just at the end he's no longer here, he would be the happiest man. I am in that same line. If at the end we restore Biafra, which we will, we will restore this our land. It doesn't matter what the enemy does. It doesn't even matter what the saboteurs do. We are going to restore Biafra because we are here to change the status quo. This very generation, we are definitely going to change the status quo. It doesn't matter what anybody does. You heard Mighty Dot speaking. That's not, you can call us all mad people the way we scream and all of that. But if you give us money, if you give us your agent, if you give us an IOU loan, if you invest with Biafra, you will not hear this our annoying voice anymore. If we get 5,000 Biafrans in the United States, who, as I am speaking right now, if they want to do it, if 10,000 Biafrans want to give us 1,000 Ejema, as I am speaking right now, we have more than 5,000 people, more than 10,000 people that don't need to go to their bank. They will be right there in their offices, in their workplaces, and just make a transfer to our Zelle. And you wouldn't be hearing this my annoying voice anymore, at least for a while. For a while, I'll give you a break. For a while, you're not going to hear Mighty Dots telling you how it is. You're not going to hear each and every one of us who call you cowards, which you are, for not doing what you're supposed to do. But remember, once you start doing what you're supposed to do, the coward, the name coward that has been given to you, will wear away the same way a snake sheds its ugly skin. That is how all the bad names we've called you will wear away. So rise up now and do what you're supposed to do. It is very, very important. It might sound like we are begging you. We're only begging you because of the lives of our people that are back home that are being lost, that the terrorist Nigerian states are killing. Those of them, the reintegrated terrorists that they send to our land, using them uh, in their military, sending them to our land to kill our people. The reason why we are begging is because we need to save those people's lives. If you look at the media recently, you will find out that in the north, there has been all kinds of slaughter in different places, in Plateau, in Castena. Everywhere you turn, there is slaughter of people going on. The only reason why that rag tag wearing terrorists are not in our land slaughtering people the way they used to is because of the Biafran Defense Forces. The reason why the terrorist Nigerian state, they are all their arm carrying paraseters. The reason why they appeared at the Red Chamber or the Reps or whatever that place is called is because of the Biafran Defense Forces and what they have been able to do. The way they have been able to show to each and every one of us, every Biafran, whether you are listening to us or not. I am sure you're listening to Nigerian news and you must have heard them. The reason why they appeared on those chambers is because of the Biafran Defense Forces and what they have done. The way they have dealt with these terrorists made all of that happen. Now, it's reliant on Biafrans, wherever you are, to realize that we are at war. Nobody's going, the people, the Nigerian state is never going to tell you this. They will never come out and tell you, oh,
Is it true that you people are at war? Oh, I see that you are at war. They're not going to do that. With all that is going on, we are at war. After our redeclaration of our independence on the 2nd of December in Lahti, Finland, Nigerian state chose the latter option according to the ORB reports. Below that report, it makes it very clear that the Nigerian state will either choose to recognize the referendum, the self-referendum that at that time had gathered over 30 million votes, that it is either they recognize that self-referendum or they will pick up arms and go to war with Biafra. They have not recognized our self-referendum, which is why we are still today on this space talking and screaming on the top of our voice that the international community should not just sanction Nigeria, but make sure that their politicians, those people in ADC or whatever they are called, whatever party that they run to, Labour Party or whatever, they were one time, if, as a matter of fact, in the last election, either they were in APC or they were in PDP. So it's just Nigeria recycles terrorists. They are politicians, they are recycled terrorists from one party to the other. We call on the United States government, the United States Congress, to go further from just sanctioning the country, Nigeria, and sanction these evil politicians who caused all these deaths that you recognize today and have fled to your country, to the United States, or to any other place. Sanction them, prevent them from living the chaos that they have caused on the indigenous people so that they will enjoy the evil that they have brought on the people. If you are a Biafran living in the United States, living in any place, any country in the world where you have the capacity to make money, please give us an IOU loan. I said it in the previous space, but I want to echo it again. Amongst all the investments that you would have made, investing with Biafra in your IOU loan will be the best investment you would have made. Not because you are going to get return, which you will. At the instance of us restoring our land and getting into Biafra, within 1 week that you provide, I'm sure our APM is going to even give it a different time to this. But I'm just telling you that within 1 week that we are in Biafra, controlling our land, as long as you provide your certificates, your IOU loan with its full interest will be given to you, guaranteed. Why is this not just about the return of investment that you're making? Your IOU loan to the Biafra Republic government in exile and the de facto government in homeland will not only facilitate the restoration of our homeland, but it will ensure that our people do not get massacred as they are being killed right now. So you're not only investing to make return, but you're investing to save the lives of your people, of our people. That is one thing to be proud of. Wherever you are, whenever you see your certificate, you will be proud of it. When we walk into your office and we see it hanging, we will always remember. The Biafran people will always remember that you, this owner of this business, actually contributed to making sure that we have this beautiful homeland that we have today. So we encourage everyone to give us your IOU loan. I said it previously, if you are giving us an IOU loan on the base, oh, I can just do 1,000 a day, and I don't really have it all the 1,000 right now. reach out to myself, to the Minister of Information, or to Mazikelo, and we can arrange on how you're going to give us the money on a payment plan. If it is 10,000 a day that you want, a day that you want to give us, and you want to pay it in the period of 6 months, call us, and we will make sure that we arrange a perfect, a suitable payment plan for you to give us that agema. But know that we need you now. We need you now. Your homeland needs you now. As a Biafran, you must stand up and join this wagon that is saving the lives of people. Don't forget, the restoration of Biafra is not just about our homeland. It is going to bring peace to the Sahel region. Is that not a good history to be a part of? Part of those who brought peace to the Sahel region. Part of those that when they call our leader Mazen Namde Kano and they talk about his true disciples, they talk about our leader Mazen Simon Ekpa, who is 50 men in one, and the remaining 50 that you are part of it. Would you not be happy to be a part of that? Please join us in your IOU loan, and as a patriotic Biafran, make sure you pay your liberation tax, because Abacho I got Gumaya. If you as a Biafran live in a country where they pay taxes, and that taxes is used to secure you and secure that country where you are in, it is duty bound on you to pay your own liberation tax for your family back home. I borrowed this teaching from our sister Nkiru. If you send money to your families back home, remember to send money for their security. Me menega need achoko no ofe egusi. Ebe ọ na-agba ọsọ na ndị terrorists na-achụ ya ọsọ. Ọkpọbiri ụkwụ daa nwụọ. Nni atụ ya n'ahịrị because nọ nọrọ in a safe place iri nni igoria ka o rie. Use that as a pattern for yourself. As you're sending money to your families, you put money for their security. It is your duty to make sure that they are secured. You that is living in a secured land, it is your duty to provide security for your families back home. Darling, everyone, may God bless you all. Our media, I keep saying this, you guys, this media, Mazi Sonny, this your people, this media team here, which I am one of them too, you know. I'm lucky, you know. I am in so many places. This media, this Biafran media team, you are the best. You are the very best. Because of you, Nigeria is getting all the condemnation that it deserves. Because of Briggy, Nigeria is getting all the condemnation that it deserves. Because of our honorable Mazi Elias, our lobbyist, Nigerian government and Nigerian terrorist state are getting all the condemnation that they deserve. May God bless you all and give you the strength to continue doing what you're doing. And like I always say, please, as you pray, remember to put our APM in your prayers. Or the very, very important, because we are fighting against witches and wizards. I have said this over and over again. But say ha ga-apụta n'abalị mee kpa onye ọbụla ga-aghọta ife m na-ekwu. Daalụ everyone.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable Minister Suno. Media team, thank you for all you do, and I want everyone to be reminded, not just those that have dedicated their lives to serve in the media, but every Biafran. When Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said every Biafran should be on Twitter, when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu said every Biafran should move over to Twitter, when Onyendu said every Biafran should move over to Twitter, go and create an account on Twitter, that the war, the battle is on Twitter. It is where we tag every atrocities, everything that we do for Biafra. And now we have BRJA, now we have the BDF. You tag, you post them on Twitter, you tag all the world leaders. You tag the State Department, you tag the American president, you tag the Justice Department, you tag the Secretary of State of US, you tag the Secretary of Defense, you tag the Speaker of the House of America, Congress, or representatives, you tag the House of Foreign Affairs on religious matters and human rights. You tag all the taggables which you know you have to tag. Onyendu made that for a purpose. Onyendu did not say, when you come, just be looking at things that are happening on the Twitter and then close your phone. He did not say, when you come across anything, Biafra, walk past. He did not say, when we are on program, just listen and then don't do anything. When the think tank engine, Mr. Mao, and Michael Rubin spoke in the convention, we were reminded that we need to post, we need to write, we need to continue to write, we need to continue to post and not to be tired. That we need to post more now, post more, create more posts. Where am I going and what am I saying? Many of us will wake up and enter the media. We start space. You're only looking for where there is space to jump in and then stay there in the space and enjoy everybody talk. You will not even pick mic to talk. Just enjoy everybody talk. All these world leaders don't come to enter the space and sit down with you and join you in the program for over hours. No. But a publication, a post that you create, a short video, a short clip, a flyer that is about BDF, about BRJ, about the atrocities, about the massacre and the extrajudicial killings in Nigeria, meted on the indigenous people by Nigerian terrorist government. Posting, 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 get more engagement and hit the heart and minds of the world leaders. May I remind us that the day the president of South Africa was called up to US White House, if you checked the first photo that US president showed to the president of South Africa, it was just a small publication that was done on the media. The next one he showed was a short clip. I did not say a clip of 1 hour, 2 hours, a short clip where they said these are people going to the cemetery, this is what they are doing. That short clip was not up to 3 minutes. It wasn't up to 3-minute clip. So all these short clips and all these publications and flyers that has to do with Biafra, BRJ, BDF, and the massacre and genocide happening in Biafra land and in the entirety of Nigeria, please do not get tired of posting. Post up to 10 or 50 things in a day while you join the space and speak, while you host your programs and speak for hours. If you like, you can stay on your program or your space for the next 72 hours, which is 3 days. But do what? Do more posting. Post something. Retweet, post something. That has to do with Biafra. That is what Onyendu made us understand. When you come to Twitter, you have to post something about Biafra. Don't just post, but remember to tag all these world leaders. If you don't know the people to tag, check the posts that I create. You will always see me tag some individuals there. Copy those individuals that I tag and then put them in your post and tag them as well. And some of you don't know that what you are doing in the media, in the post you're making, that is actually gaining momentum. Yes. When you sit back, you sleep and wake up, you see US making one pronouncement against Nigeria. Do you think that they go to Nigeria to go and do ground research all the time? They do small, but they take the rest from what they see you post on the media here as evidence. They gather them all. So it is left for Nigeria to come and prove that it is wrong. Because it is first-hand video that we post. It is unaltered video that we post with evidence coming from ground zero in the homeland. So they are following up everything that you're doing. But if you don't tag them in your post, it will not get to them. Tag them, continue to post, and don't think that they're not getting your message. They are getting your message, and things are happening. While we are doing this in the media, the Biafran government, lobbies, and attorney, and the APM, they are working behind the scene to press another button. So I appreciate all of you in the media, and let's keep the fire burning. Yes. We have, okay, Rejam Fury, are you in a comfortable place now?
Yes, sir. Yes, I am.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay, I hope I'm coming better this way.
Yes, you're good, you're good.
All right, thank you very much, Honorable Minister of Information. I want to thank God that you did not say we should ask question today, because ask question, I make our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa to appoint somebody behind Agujegbe to give him a heavy knock in case he asks a question. So thank you very much, sir. And greetings to you, our Honorable Acting Prime Minister, Your Excellency. Thank you for the work that you are doing for us. Like I said earlier, I'm using you as a point of contact to greet all our leaders from Dimo Dimego Juku to this very present day. Thank you for all that you are doing for us. And to you, our dear success, thank you for what you are doing. Thank you for help us send the message to the Biafra Defense Forces that Biafrans are grateful for what they are doing for us. And thank you for making our time to come and speak to your people today as well. To you, Honorable Minister of Information, you have been steadfast and consistent. You have been a source of courage and motivation to all Biafrans, and you are such a gift. Thank you so much, sir. And talking about the American veteran of the Igbo descent, I don't know what. These veterans, are they, I believe they were formerly ex-servicemen, or they are ex-servicemen of the US Army, probably police and all of that, right? Am I correct, Honorable? I mean, they must have signed. Okay, fine, thank you. So if they are ex-servicemen and they watch Biafran babies being killed, little girls from Biafra land be raped, and it doesn't bother them, and they are ex-servicemen. And besides, when they resign, I believe before they resign from the service of the military or police, they must have become of age, and some of them are today old people, and yet, because they know that they are the Biafra land where they come from, there's no safety. They do not come back to Biafra land, and they are in America eating burger, enjoying good roads, enjoying good medical treatment, everything that the government has to offer there. While they fold their hands and watch our innocent babies being killed by the Nigeria terrorists, being killed by the Nigeria state, and they do nothing about it. And today, they are coming to claim that they are a veteran of whatever nonsense they are. As a matter of fact, Biafrans, we must be very careful to know who our enemies are. This so-called World Igbo Congress or American veteran of Igbo descent or whatever, and Hanezu Igbo, Pandef, all these people, these are the real enemies of the people. These are the enemies we are fighting against, because they are the same government that has held us in slavery. And we must understand all of these things. So what they are simply doing now is to come again, deceive you to sign that contract of slavery. So after they deceive you to sign that contract of slavery in the name of election, they will run back to America and begin to eat their burger and begin to enjoy life over there. While you and I that are here, we are the victims. We are the ones that face police brutality, army brutality. We are the ones that face harsh economic, hunger, suffering, slavery, and everything you can think of. Our people, you have to be wise. You must know your enemy at this very time. So whenever these people come close to you, whatever you have in your disposal, if not shit, all this poo, defecation, carry out, throw it at them, or even all this rotten egg, that the fowl did not hatch, pack them
and use it to stone them, because these are the real enemies that want us that want to keep us in perpetual slavery. Just imagine ex-servicemen, military men, policemen from America watching our mothers be burnt in their sleep in Biafra land here. Our old fathers be burnt in their sleep, our babies, women, and children being killed by the terrorists sponsored by Nigeria. They did not condemn it. They did not say anything about it. They do not even support the people that are fighting to defend these people. But today they are coming to claim whatever nonsense. May curse be upon them. May curse be upon them and their children. And this curse will remain forever. May they be cursed, whatever it is they are enjoying in America. May that in turn to curse to them. Every word they are enjoying, may it turn to curse to them. And they will be forever cursed until they die in that exile where they are. Since they love freedom, since they love slavery, since slavery is what they choose, may everything they do carry slave, in fact, may the stamp of slave be on their forehead, they and their children. May they be known for slave. May they serve people that are less than them. Since this is what they like, since this is what they choose, that slavery they support, may it follow them in everything that they do. Very, very useless and hopeless fools everywhere. Anyway, that aside, in the what we say, be wise and be very sensitive to know your enemy. We are not joking. I could remember that day that the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa introduced the lobbyist. The statement that came from the lobbyist is that why the lobbyists will be fighting the diplomatic war in Washington, D.C., the Biafra defense forces are also fighting the defensive war and the liberation war in Biafra land. This is what they said. And today you see enemies exposing themselves that we should drop the lobbyists. What they are simply saying is that drop the diplomatic war. What they are simply saying is that once you drop the lobbyists and Nigeria approach America to sell weapons for them, nobody is going to tell America that this weapon that you are selling, Nigeria is going to use it to kill innocent babies, women, and children. That this weapon that you are selling to Nigeria, at the end of the day, they will bring it to Biafra land to kill our innocent mothers, fathers, children, women, and more, babies. No lobbyists that will do that. So this is exactly what this set of people are fighting against. These are your enemies. Because they know that the diplomatic arm is another war that we are going to fight. Why the defensive war is going on in homeland here. We also have another war, which is legal war. That's where the acts of the come in, Amandabiri. And that is where those that are sabotaging, who live in country where there's rule of law, are also held accountable. You know, most time we say these people are sabotaged, they are betrayed. Let them be sued. Let them be sued, the bastard, sue the bastard. Sue the bastard comes with finance. It can only be made possible with a J-man, you understand? That is the legal war. So anybody that is fighting against the lobbies is simply saying that because one importance of the lobbies is that as the Biafra defense forces are fighting to defend our land, defend our babies, women, and children, and liberate our land, it is the work of the lobbies to tell the U.S. Congress that these people are not terrorists. These are the legally recognized army that are defending the land of Biafra against the aggression of the Nigerian state, against the terrorism that Nigeria has brought upon them. So these people that are telling you that you should forget about the lobbies, what they are simply telling you is that there will be nobody in Washington, D.C. telling the America that this army that is fighting in defense of Biafra land, they are not terrorists. And what did Christopher Musa tell you? That the only way to stop the Biafran defense forces is to attack the finance. They have done everything from Ugozi Rabuzi to Madarafela Jerry Choma to attack the finance, but they cannot succeed. Since they cannot succeed, and the target is the army, is to stop the army. What is the next target now? Stop the lobbyists. So once they are able to stop the lobbyists, and America approach Nigeria, Nigeria approach America and tell America that this group are terrorists. Before you know, America will tag them terrorists. That is another way of stopping the military. So my people, be wise enough to know who your enemy is. Be wise enough to know who your enemy is. This one that Madara Felajari is dancing acrobatic, disgracing himself up and down. It's an arch enemy, it's a major enemy. Anybody that is telling you that we should forget about the lobbies, it's an arch enemy. He doesn't want the criminality of Nigeria to be presented in Washington, D.C. He doesn't want it to be presented in the U.S. Congress. This is what these people are fighting against because they are not happy that as a result of what the lobby. Do you think that it would have been easy for BRGIA to just approach Washington, D.C. without the lobbies to give testimony? And today you are seeing the result of the sanction. Today you are seeing the result of everything that the BRGIA has done as a result of the lobbies. So because of the fact that they know the BRGIA is exposing Nigeria in Washington, D.C. through the access given by the lobbies, they are not happy about it. This is why they are fighting against it. That's why I've always told you that if Ojukwu has, during the time of our father, Ojukwu, they had the kind of lobbies we have today, Biafra would have been a free nation today. So my dear people, be wise. Beware of who you listen to. Anybody that is fighting against the lobbyists is our arch enemy because they don't want us to have a voice in Washington, D.C. So when Nigeria approach Washington, D.C., that, okay, sell weapons for us. America will just sell weapons for Nigeria without any Biafran voice coming to tell you that when you sell this weapon, you will bring it to Biafra land to kill our innocent babies, women, and children. This is the target of the people. And they also want American government to tag the BDF, the army that is defending our land, terrorists. That's into the tone of what the Chief of Defense Staff, Musa, told them. So my people, know your enemy. I dropped the mic here, and before I do that, I will still say, oh no, memlero ne nove wo. Oh no, memlero ne nove wo. Oh no, memlero ne nove wo. Usiwo mufo mawe Biafra wo kapo. Ikwora kpo wene nuwe wo. Ikwe Biafra wene nuwe wo. Ono memlero ne nuwe wo. Usiwo mufo mawe Biafra wo. Thank you very much. I yield the mic here. My name is Regent Fiori aka Udewo Wanchineke.
Thank you, Reg. We should be rounding up, please. And remember that it is not all those that claim to have served in the military in one way or another that have the mental toughness. Yes, we have had someone that said he was serving in the military and was calling himself Onye Army. When he came out, he told PM that what PM does is rubbish, that PM doesn't know what he's doing, that he has a better way. That is how he found himself with Orabu Fulani. And all of you had a voice message call where he was talking to General Igwe Butuzo. And then he was telling those ones that they are not doing anything. That all the money that the Biafrans are giving to them, they are doing nothing. And then when the responsibility fell on him, under Ngozi, what did they do? He's the one that went to go and recruit a Bubagu terrorists that have been long-time enemies of the Biafran people. Is the people he went to recruit with the money that Ngozi gave to him. Today, where is he? He later ran away and abandoned Ngozi. He was the first person to run away and abandon Ngozi, resign and left Ngozi. Today, you don't hear his name again as a defense minister. So it's not everyone that you hear that comes out and make noise. We are retired or people that fought war, we serve in the military, this and that. Whether you serve in Iraq or you serve in Russia, you serve in Ukraine, you serve in America. It is not everyone that say God are actually worshiping God or have the mental toughness. In the military, there is something we call malingras. There are people that malinga when the military parade is ongoing. They malinga, they disappear. And we also call them ghost cadets. Ghost cadets. When you're having night accountability, you will not see them. When you're having night prep, you will not see them. When it is time to keep watch, you keep watch every 6 hours, you will not see them on the duty post. They malinga. Clean ship in the morning, you will not see. At night, you will not see them. Any monster that is called at late hours, you will not see them. Is either they are somewhere smoking igbo or smoking cigarettes, looking for kokoro to drink. Go to the classroom for lecture, you will not see them. They will be the last to come in, but you did not see them in the parade ground for the morning parade or even the accountability parade at night. But yet, they will still come to enter lecture hall late, while every other person will enter first. But when the day of graduation comes, you see that their name will be amongst the first 10 that are called. So we have ghost cadets, we have ghost students, we have ghost veterans, we have ghost army personnel, both ex and present. So forget all those mad people everywhere. Because if you were mentally tough as a brave soldier, we should have seen the mental toughness raging in you when you see Fulani terrorists trying to ravage your communities. You would have been the one to say, PM, I want to come and support you. I want to come and give you the best. But what were you doing? While we were talking about war, that we are facing extinction, that is when you were coming to preach politics to us. And then you say you are a veteran, ex-military person. That is nonsense. You did not go to learn military warfare. You went to learn political warfare. Political warfare, psychological warfare. When we are planning of the war and how we are going to go about, that is when you are thinking of who you will use to topple the office of the general commandant, so that you will become the next commandant in the barrack. So please ignore all these people, because not all of them add up. Mary, your hand is up. Please, let's be concise of our time now. Let's use 2 minutes, because we have a lot of hands now and we have to wrap up. Thank you so much. We've been over 3 hours here now. We didn't expect to be this long, but since we saw that everyone's an hour up, we don't need to neglect anyone. Mary,
Honorable Minister of Information.
APM, go ahead.
Yeah, this is the reason why I always said I hate Nigeria with passion. It's one of the most evil country on earth. This useless man called the Nigerian defense chief, being one of the head of the terrorists. The same terrorists that this man is feeding will bite him. The same terrorists that he's working with will also be the terrorists that we send him to his grave. This fool was saying that the DSS, they are tracking politicians financing terrorism. And you ask question, the vice president of this useless country that this man here is acting as a defense chief, the vice president of Nigeria is a terrorist. So why don't they start from first dealing with Tinubu and the vice president? For all those that are supporting this evil country, when this evil, this monster that they are supporting, colluding, fighting with, we bite them. There won't be no hiding place for them. This monster called Nigeria terrorist and in the Nigerian military and the jihadists, when they will turn around, they will still be the same one that will bite all these fools. Have you seen where a country that have a terrorist as head of state, being the head of the terrorist, and the defense chief of the military of the same country saying they are tracking the politicians that are financing the terrorism. Why they have the head of the terrorist being the head of the country? I feel sorry and pity for any country working with this useless country called Nigeria, because whatever is a bird of the same feather flies together. Whatever that will happen to Nigeria, any country that is working with Nigeria will partake of it directly or indirectly. Whether it might not be now, it might be in due time. It might be in due time. Because whoever supports evil, knowing that whatever they are doing is evil, that evil will also be their portion. From South America here, recently we see how aggressive United States of America is towards this country called Nigeria. It's come expired country. The annoying part is that Nigeria have expired from 1914, do the math, to 2014. It's 100 years. Nigeria have expired. It's expired country. There's no country called Nigeria. All these professors, all these intellectuals, I don't know why they don't know that Nigeria have expired. And there's no matter what you do, you cannot resurrect it. You cannot validate it. Two great powerful countries from South America condemn Nigeria, America and Canada. Why you still have some like these fools, P2B, all these criminals validating, try to do whatever they can, talking about Nigeria? What Nigeria are you talking about? A failed state, a state that cannot provide for her citizens, a state where nothing is working, nothing is working. A country that have over 8 different groups of terrorists. Boko Haram, Al-Shabaab, Al-Qaeda. I believe Houthis are already there. And I believe Hezbollahs are there too. Is it a country you want to tell me I, Mazio Gechukunkere, will be part of? Is it a country you want to tell me that Biafrans will be part of? Hell no. We are not Nigerians. We can never, 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 never be. Not now, not tomorrow, not anytime. My forefathers, our forefathers are not Nigerians. 140, 50, 60 years ago, we are not Nigerians. I don't know why it's so difficult for some to understand that we are not Nigerians. We can never be. And all these saboteurs, all these whoever working against Biafra, we have canned them as our enemy. We'll start writing their name document, have a document where we'll list or compile all their names. We will deal with them. It's a promise. They cannot go scot-free after killing Biafrans, after bringing these terrorists to set our houses ablaze, burn our mother, our children, our uncle, brothers alive, bomb Biafra land, harvest our organ, rape our sisters, mother, even rape the cattle, goat, whatever you have. There is no hiding place for the wicked. If we don't get hold of them now, in near future we will. But as far as this journey we have embarked on, we are progressing. I can't wait till next month. Next month we'll be having some good, great news coming from Washington. And we also believe that Finland will let our prime minister go. We release him. And our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, he will be released as well. All these are connected. They're trying to see what the outcome will be from Finland. Then maybe the Nigerian government will adjust, know what they will do. They will fail. They need to release these two great leaders. Anything happen to our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, charity begins at home. All these evil saboteurs that start from home to cause this problem, we will deal with all of them. They better leave Biafran villages. If any of them is from Umpo, leave Umpo. If any of them from any village from Omuahia, leave Omuahia alone. Go to Sokoto, Zamfara. Anyone from Newi village that is a Sabo, leave Newi. You don't belong to Newi. Leave. Any Sabo claim to be from Onisha, leave Onisha. Go back to Kaduna. If they can relocate, we will not forgive. This pain have gotten to our bone marrow. Our people used to say that pain, brotherly pain, or when a brother is hurt badly, it don't get to your bone marrow. These have gotten to that bone marrow that we can't forgive unless all these evildoers repent, embrace the truth, do the right thing, correct all their mistakes, for Biafra land to forgive them and we Biafrans to forgive them, and for we to accept them back to Biafran society or Biafran community. If they don't do that, we will not forgive. And I believe Chukwokika Biam, our God, Jehovah God, will forgive us for not forgiving them, because we have been hurt, we have been massacred, they have killed us in number. Enough is enough. For over 20 years, they have taken us for a ride. Till now, enough is enough. Please, Honorable Minister of Information, I think we have a few hounds. After that, we might be wrapping up. But at the same time, heaven help those that help themselves. The COS spoke earlier and he emphasized on the need for us to fund our freedom. We have to fund it. All these fools like Wadibo, whatever, that don't want to help us, heaven help those that help themselves. We need to help ourselves. We have to fund our freedom. If we don't do it, out on Zeribe them, they are not showing up. Enoson them, they are not showing up yet. Enoson, all these millionaires, billionaires from Biafra land, do they think if we allow the Fulani to overrun our land, they will take over all their business, even chase them out of their home? They will go to their home and collect the key from them, chase them out, kill them as well. Please, let's fund our freedom. And it's true, we're still having some challenges because they are fighting us anyhow they can for us not to fund our freedom. Please, if you're having a problem in trying to make donation for the great cause to save Biafra people's life, contact Minister of Information or your rep or your coordinator on way forward. Thank you very much.
Thank you, APM. Mary, over to you.
Okay, thank you very much, our Information Minister. Good evening, our APM. Good evening, Information Minister. Good evening, David. Good evening, everyone here, Mr. Snow. We are so many here. Good evening. Yes, we have not so much time. I just want to talk few for the topic. Our APM is already set all, so we have not much to say. Biafrans. So the topic, Nnamdi Kanu plus Biafrans, Army and Brigade, APM drag, APC, PDP, politician out. Yes, this topic just, this our APM, letting the whole world, know what Nigeria is. Believe me, this drag me in, to say my topic. Please, it's not only APC or PDP, it's only in Nigeria. He dragged the whole world to come out to attention to what is going on, what Nigeria caused for Biafra, the genocide of Biafra. So this topic, I may be sorry, please, my people, Information Minister, APM, maybe I will understand in different way because you have to drag the whole world to know, understand, no matter how they pretend, what they think, they don't know, but they know more. That is why he's giving you this tough time to you to walking everywhere, begging, not begging, telling Biafra, please come out and do the right thing. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, said to us, come out and do the right thing. At least $1. Imagine $1 or €1 or whatever money you have, because different currency in this white old world. Bring it out. It's difficult. It makes them your own life. What people are begging is for your own good. Not that they don't know. My own painful thing is that they will think they don't know. They know about it. It's only greediness. APM, please continue. Let the whole world table the matter, drag them. They must remember the children, them they know as the big topic of Biafra genocide war. No, yeah, hungry. The people, they hungry, but it's not hungry in their own way because they know themselves. When you think hungry, you fund, but the funding, it did not reach the children, it did not reach the nation. So what are you thinking about? What do you say? In this time, those few of those children survive, and now they still yearning for Biafra, crying for Biafra, say, this is my land, this is my nation, this is my life. So sometimes it makes me, think this is from international world because they know they even fund the Biafran children. So for our own people, I don't just want to, because they know who we are. Yes, what they passed through, their own was even, easy. Why they think we don't understand ourselves, we don't reason, we don't even, like before, calling Africa some kind of names. If you think about it, what happened now, for my own side too, I'm talking about my own understanding, so that people will think about it. When you think they call those names and the way you understand life, believe me, it's very, very painful. And right now, what we are passing through, because you're suffering. In Africa, your mother, even you're in Europe, even you have everything you want in this world, you're suffering. Because your nation, you built your mother, your father, if he's still alive, or your uncle, if you're caring for them, you're in Europe. The money in Europe, you're not enjoying in Europe, you're sending it out in Nigerian government, for Nigerian nation or whatever. Who is gaining from you? Who is using you? You're working in Europe and the money, you cannot use it, you cannot even use it and buy. People living in Nigeria, your uncle, he said, where you're living, the same example, the same life you're having, and you have more than them. The Nigeria call name, I'm talking about in form of Nigeria. Because when you send it in the name of you are in Nigeria. If a Biafra, very difficult, a Biafra man to say, oh, I'm a Biafran. Sorry to say this, So why am I saying this? Our APM need to drag the whole world, because this name of APC, PDP, believe me, is breathing the whole world. You have to drag them to come and see what the PDP and APC are doing as terrorist organization. In my own understanding, they are the people, maybe most of the world, most of the leaders using them as Nigeria, because You know, when Nigerian government or politician coming to different kind of country, they will go there, they will give them, they will buy houses, they will do different kind of things. They will not ask them, who is the terrorist? Who are you? Who is the people? Because if you're really fighting for humanity, you know that Nigeria is the worst place, and them, they know about it. They know about it. The European, everywhere, 4 corners of the world, they know about it. But why are they hiding? Why are they accepting them, the children and the politician and the government and the, you know, the president? And you know, these people are the terrible people in the whole world. So it's time to them to come out and tell, if they are not monk of these people, the genocide of the children, of mother, of, you know, APC, PDP, of the whole world know about it. Fraud. When you talk about fraud, 419, the court of Nigeria. How can you go to somewhere and you present yourself as a country or Nigeria, then you don't have means of life? Imagine a hospital. Let the European or the America or whosoever, the whole world talking about the politician, where are they treating themselves? All of them going to APC, PDP, all of them. They are going to Europe. They are going to China. They are going to India to treat themselves. And the white world know about it. And why can't they ask them questions? Why do you run out in your own country not to take care of yourself? No hospital, no, you know, a lot of things. From this APC, and PDP, the ruler of the new world slavery. Sir, APM, this word of PDP, APC is the word of slavery. New world satanic, demonic of Nigeria, genocide of Hushman Danfodio, legacy. That is what they are playing right now. So the whole world who know the genocide of Biafra, if they talk about as you want to drag, you have to tell them too, the whole world, not this the APC and PDP is the agent of the main root. So if they're saying it's lie, they should come out. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the whole wide world know about it. Our APM, the wide world, 4 corners of the world know about it. Biafra nation, Biafra in, you know, Biafra Republic government in exile and homeland. Our matter, our template, everything is there. They see it. They know. They give us right to go ahead. Why do these people, if they said their truth, this PDP and APC of Britain, of the, you know, some of them, if they said Nigeria of genocide of the grandchildren, the mothers, the babies, the pregnancy children, you know, a lot of things, we can't count it. They should come out. If the rest of the world don't stand with Nigeria, of the genocide of the children, of pregnancy, of genocide of Biafra, since 1967, as they said, but they forgot of 1914. Sir, as you said, 100. It's more than 100 years. The leader of the world, the good conscience, the bad one, and they are still continue to pay the innocent soul. pain and continue upon pain, and they said they will be free? Hell no. Hell no. If they said Biafra will be their problem, Biafra will continue to be their problem. If they want the whole world to be peace, yes, they know what to do, because all of them know themselves. So thank you, drag all of them, drag the four corners of the earth, so that they will know the genocide of Biafra. It still continue, but we will never forget. Biafra land, the spirit of Biafra will never forget till the Biafra restore. Even the dead, it will never have peace till they restore Biafra. Thank you, sir. Thank you for your very good job. May God Almighty be with you and Biafra. Thank you for the opportunity you give it to me. Thank you very much, Information Minister. I meet my mic.
Thank you, Mary. Thank you so much for your submission. Thank you. Veteran Dragon 2, like I said, please, let's stay within two minutes, because we've spent more than we expected. And tomorrow, the 8 p.m. with the Defense Council will be live again by 9 p.m. Biafra time. So if you don't finish up your submission today, you will join the briefing tomorrow again. This one was an emergency. Veteran Dragon 2, are you there?
Yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity. Like you said, you've spent almost 3 hours or thereabouts. So I'm just going to be very brief. I want to thank you, Honorable Minister of Information and Communication, for what you are doing for us. And Elohim will continue to bless you. Biafrans will never forget you. Thank you. Then my PM, I salute you. You are the man of the moment. The mantle has fallen on you, and you are living up to expectation. I want to salute you from the very depth of my heart. I salute you so much. I appreciate you for your strong stand and your strong voice. I echo your warning to Nigeria. Nothing must happen to our supreme leader. Nothing must happen to Mbazi Nnamdi Kanu. Destroying Nigeria is not a difficult thing. So they must be aware of that. So nothing must happen to Mbazi Nnamdi Kanu. They have gone all the way to Kenya to commit the offense. They commit international offense. So nothing must happen to him. I join your voice to echo it and echo it again. Nigeria, be warned. If anything happens to our leader, to destroy Nigeria, it's not difficult. It's not difficult. So, and none of you shall go free. Thank you so much. I want to thank the Canadian court for designating APC and PDP as terrorist organization. And I want to warn all the politicians who are still in APC and PDP. You should know that as far as we are concerned, as far as Canada is concerned, you are all terrorists. And so it is, and so it will continue to be. You think the world is not seeing what you are doing, all the atrocities you've been committing, and you have a slogan that anyone that joins APC, all his sins will be forgiven. The world is watching you. They are looking at you. They know you more than you know yourself. So once again, I thank the Canadian court step, and also in the Washington, we are seeing the U.S. is on daily basis tightening the news against Nigeria. On daily basis, we keep hearing elements of sanctions. So the sanctions have begun. We may think it may just come back. No. They are taking it one after the other. It's already started. We see it on daily basis. News coming from Washington. decisions of a U.S. government, and the way they are lashing on Nigeria. So this is ongoing. Like you always say it's a process. So it has started. So your work and the work of our lobbies is yielding fruits. We are seeing it. So I salute you immensely for all you do for us. And I want to salute our Mazi's Success, our Honorable Minister, the Joint Chief of Staff Chairman. I salute you for coming to brief us. And we love you for what you are doing. And please extend our greetings to our military men, our different defense forces, for all they do, for risking their lives. And we have learned that some of them have been there right from when we had ECN. It's been a long time, since 2017. They've been there in the bush. So please extend our greetings to them. And for those of you who have been contributing and funding the recognition and the diplomatic war and also the liberation, I want to immensely thank everyone. And like we have been reiterated this evening, please, all we need now is money. All we need now is money. Whoever is going to do it, and nobody is coming to do it for us. It is we are going to do it. So Biafrans everywhere, please, let's do all we can do to finance our liberation. And for those who are calling themselves veterans, it bothers me because one of the hallmark of a veteran is the love for the land, for his nation, and for the people. The love for your people, the freedom of your people, the well-being of your people, your nation, the love you have for them. That's the driving force. You are passionate about safety and freedom of your people, of your nation. So if any one of you is coming to take advantage of the fact that our leader is in prison, and then you want to score political benefits, well, I am so happy that these are the days of internet and the social media. So every of your steps, every of your utterances, we are recording them. Whatever you call yourself, whether it's Igbo, whether it's Ohanese, whoever you think you are, we have from now onward, going forward, whoever has come to campaign for Nigeria to come to another country, which is Biafra land, to conduct an election, any election, we will treat you as a terrorist, because Nigeria is a terrorist country, and whoever campaigns or advocates that Nigeria should come trespass and come to Biafra land to conduct election, we shall treat you as a terrorist, which you are. So whoever you are, be warned. There will be no election in Biafra land. You don't come from another nation to come and conduct a nation of another nation. It's never had. We will not allow it. So let that be a warning. That should be taken very, very seriously. Salute everyone here. I see everyone. I see Hardcore. I see many of you. Mr. Snow, I salute you, our COS. I'm expecting your call. Everyone, I say, may Elohim continue to bless every one of you. And we are winning. And say, airborne. Thank you so much for this opportunity.
Thank you, Veteran Dragon 2. Hardcore, over to you.
Yes, so good morning from my side, my information minister. And greetings to you, the acting prime minister. Mazi Ajumbamba, aka Ntumarenyi, Anuana Abwebe, Burak Banejo, White House. I greet you, sir. Elohim continue to bless you. Everyone, everything that has been said here is on the line, on point. I don't have much to say. I only need to devote a little rhyme and prayers to Chukwu Biama for divine protection to our leaders. The King of Kings, the Lord of Lords, the God who created heaven and earth, the uncreated creator, the all-knowing God, the omnipotent, omniscience God, the God of the ancient, the God of the ancient people, Ndibo. You are the lily of the valley. Before the world, you have chosen us. For a day like this, you already know that it's going to come, that at this point, challenges will be coming up and down, betrayers, sabotage, battles from every angle. That is why you prepare the kind of men who are piloting the affair in this moment. That is why you gave us the kind of heart you've given us to withstand and took every bullet without a fall. The heart of stone. Therefore, we thank you, Elohim. We present our supreme leader before thee, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu Okuchukwu before thee. We fortify him with your strength. We say, may your spirit uphold him, O Lord. We ask your angels of healing to visit him even as he's sleeping right now, on his bed, on the floor, wherever they have kept him. And let there be a spiritual surgery. Let there be a spiritual cleansing over his body. And let every sickness, every known and unknown sickness on his body be deleted and be removed. Give him more wisdom. Give him the strength. Do not let his spirit to be weak, O Lord. Equip him with the ability to keep challenging and defeating the evil ones, the demons that they have already marked as terrorists. Because he that is with you is with majority. He's not alone. Protect him. Also, we commit our acting prime minister, our APM prime minister, our prime minister, let me start from there, Mazi Simon Ekpanjoku, whom they have carefully, with their manipulative political detention, keep him away from us. In all this is the effort of the enemy to delay the actualization and the restoration and sufficient of a new nation called Biafra. Therefore, we commit our PM in your hand. We ask for your divine protection. We ask for your angels to guide and protect him. Father, we know that in no due time, he is going to be with us. Therefore, protect him from every evil plans of the wicked ones. Protect him, O Lord. And his son, Adams. It's so painful. Anytime I remember about the little child, each time I remember how much the father loves him and they play around, I begin to imagine all he has been losing and how he has been missing his dad. Therefore, come and be the father of that child. Console him, strengthen him, bless, guide, and protect him. Now I come to our acting prime minister. Father, King of glory, when the time comes, when all hope was lost, Joshua took the mantle. Joshua led the front line for Israel to achieve their victory. When they used the evil, bewitched woman to destroy and ridicule our freedom, our quest for freedom, the word and the plans the enemies have gathered, they thought that all hope is lost. They believe that, oh, kill the hen and let the chicks scatter. But little did they know that the things we are doing is the things of the Spirit. Now the spirit of Biafra, the spirit of leadership, the spirit of Ekumeku has possessed our acting prime minister. Therefore, I ask the Almighty God to continue giving him a stone of heart, a stitch, no blink for a minute. Giving the strength to confront the enemy face to face. Giving the power to stand on the truth and move with the truth.
Give him more wisdom in everything he does. I commit our military, our soldiers into the hand, Biafra Liberation Forces. I commit them in your mighty able hand. Igwe Butuzo and his children and every other commanders. They are in your hand. For as mountains surround Jerusalem, so is your power surrounding the land of Biafra. With the little they are doing, oh Lord, the braveness and the strength they are using, oh Lord, the enemies are shivering. We ask that you protect them. We ask that we are not going to lose any one of them until Biafra comes. The enemies will fall before them. For your word say that 1,000 will fall on my side and 10,000 shall fall on my right side, that none of them will be close to me. So it is upon our BLOs. Father, we commit our information minister and all the media teams in your hand. We ask for your wisdom. In their heart, knowing fully well that Almighty has blessed them with a J and a Gemma. Those who are doing everything possible to make sure that they contribute and donate for our freedom. Even as they don't have, oh Lord, I ask for you to provide for them. More open doors, financial breakthroughs for all Biafrans to realize that we are not going to get this freedom without a J and a Gemma. Ask for your blessings upon everyone. Father, we'll commit our spirit in your hand. We pray that as we gather today, so the angels gather, so the spirit of our ancestors gather, and they are listening and they are deciding on the way to favor and bless us. So we claim all their blessings this morning. Omako bidonye, omako bidonye biao, omako sidiranyo, chukwu mu Biafra biao, onye na-eme mma, agụ na-eche mba, bianuo, odimegwu ojukwu, anyị na-akpọ gị biao. Nnamdi Kanu, ofu nwa eji eje mba, ị marala o. Simon Ekpa o, onye na-eme mma, daalụ o. APM o, anyị ekele gị, jisi ike o. Anyị ekele gị, anyị ekele gị, ị marala o. Bute ụzọ nwanne m, aka na-apịa igwe bịa o. Information Minister o, Sọni Akparawa, daalụ o. Ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o, ọmaka o si dịrị anyị o, bịa o. Iyeri obale, iyeri obale, eo, iyeri obale, oge nkere biaba o, iyeri obale, bia o. We pray and we stand and we believe that as we have said it, so shall it be in Eke, so shall it be in Orie, so shall it be in Afo, so shall it be in Nkwo, in the name of Chukwu Okike Abiama. Ise, airborne, all must hail Biafra. Thank you, my people, and remain blessed.
Thank you to everyone, and we appreciate you all. We have to bring it to a close now, and we look forward to seeing all of you tomorrow. Thank you so much. Don't miss tomorrow press briefing from the 8 p.m. and the Defense Council, 9 p.m. Biafra time. And like APM said, if you're facing difficulties in payments, we are working on all those issues. So reach out to us. If you're in America, continue to make use of the Zelle. The Zelle is going through, but the other payment methods, we're working on it. And we admit some problems that we are having there. If you're reachable to the homeland payment method, you can as well go through there. It's still functional. But the ones that we have issues on the website, we're working on them, and it will be restored. We will announce as soon as it's restored. So continue making use of Zelle for now while we work efficiently to restore the other ones. Thank you so much, and see you all tomorrow. We appreciate the media team, the entire BRGI cabinet, de facto and the homeland, Defense Council, the APM and its entire team, the lobbies and the attorney. We salute you for all the sacrifices you all do. Biafrans that are donating to support the freedom massively with everything they have, we appreciate you. The God of Biafra will continue to replenish your pockets. Your cistern will never dry, and your fountain will continue to overflow so that you can be able to face the responsibility ahead of you. Thank you all so much, and continue to pray for our leaders, Mazen Namdi Kano, and our Prime